on YouTube. All right. Okay. Double check that it actually went live. Okay, we're good. We're all set. All streams are go. How's it going, everybody? Hello. 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 Is any drama I've missed out on? Any crazy drama? Anything I missed out? Any weird Unreal Unreal drama? Any new game devlogs? Let's take a look. Let's see. What's new? Hold on. That hurt my throat. Ow. Who came up with sneezing? My spidey senses tell me you're going to have a huge breakthrough with a game that'll make every drama irrelevant. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think GTA 6 will make every drama irrelevant. That'll be the real breakthrough. That'll be the real breakthrough. I thought about making an auto delete project on Play and put it on Fab for free, and so many people delete the projects. That is diabolical. That's diabolical. The true test to see if everybody put their project on source control. That's truly diabolical. Find inspiration and motivation. I don't know if I need a huge breakthrough that'll give me inspiration or motivation. I feel like that would overwhelm me, to be honest. I feel like if one of my games were to get like hyper popular out of the blue and it wasn't like a gradual growth, I feel like that'd be extremely overwhelming. Some random drama. Italy wants to kick Estonia from Eurovision song contest because apparently the song insults and mocks Italians. Why does Eurovision sound so familiar, but at the same time it doesn't? Apparently the song insults and mocks Italians. Yeah, I don't really watch TV at all, so I've stopped watching TV altogether. I don't even watch, the NA things, which is like Super Bowl or whatever. Like, who cares? Eurovision used to be a European singing contest. Now it's neither European nor singing contest. What happened to it? Hold on, let me look it up. Eurovision. Maybe I watched it when I was younger. Yeah, I think I probably. How long has Eurovision been going on? Because I bet you I probably watched this when I was in Switzerland, but I also feel like maybe I don't know about it. I think of Eurovision 2025, think of German electronic music. I don't know any of the dealios these days, at least. Half a century at least. I probably watched a couple then when I was in Switzerland, when I was living in Switzerland. Everyone just sings shitty pop songs in English. Well, everything kind of gets ruined over time. You know, here's a thought and here's a question. Okay. You know how back in the day when you were younger, you saw like old people like always being like, "Man, they ruined this, insert thing here or whatever." You know what I mean? And all that kind of stuff. I'm wondering, am I getting at that age where I'm looking at stuff that I used to watch when I was younger and I'm thinking they're ruining it? Is it actually being ruined, or is that just my perception because I'm just getting older? Or is it like actually getting ruined? You know what I mean? Like, I wonder. I guess maybe like the kids these days care about pop songs. It's capitalism. I don't know if capitalism, capitalism is a lot of things, but I don't know if that's capitalism. Like, I wonder when I look at something, I'm like, man, that is kind of shit. I wonder if the younger generation sees that as shit as well. Or, something gets vaguely popular, and then the suits come in and want to make it print even more money. That's fair, but I don't really think that's necessarily capitalism. That's just human greed. That's been in humanity for, I don't know, probably forever. Probably forever. It's just on an amplified. It's just amplified now. Get Rast. We got YouTube chat and Twitch chat together. One big happy family. Anyways. There he goes. I'm watching on Rumble. What the hell's Rumble? Tell Rast I said hello. Ray says hello. Hey, listen, I'm not a middleman. I'm not a messenger, okay? Here. There you go. Go play an old game that you thought was pretty, then find out it was not as pretty as you thought it was when you were younger. Oh, don't get me wrong, Shrill. I'm not in those groups of like nostalgia people. I played I recently replayed, well, not recently. Like maybe a month or two back, I replayed Movie Battles 2. It's a mod for Star Wars Jedi Knight Jedi Academy. It's still good. It's still very good, but like the community has died off and stuff, and there's like way less servers. It's still like good, but I don't have like those misconceptions that a lot of people have. Dude, why did games perform better back then? It's like, bro, where did you get that fucking twisted ass conception that games back then performed better? Maybe they did to an extent, but they actually really didn't either. They were still laggy and fucking stuttery and shit. I don't know, we have such a twisted perception of history, of memories. Plays games on a modern computer and wonders, right? Why does this game run better than the current gen games? It's ridiculous. Shouldn't we be going up, not down? Like, come on, dude. What is this? Anyways, yesterday I worked off stream. I know, sorry. I worked off stream. I worked a little bit on the training level meshes and stuff. Yeah. I didn't play the first one, but apparently Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 plays worse than 2, while 2 looks much better. I've been watching streams of the second one. And I watched streams of the first one when it first came out. I'm not gonna lie, I don't get the hype for the first one. I don't know how it got so hyped. It looked like shit to me. Whereas the second one actually looks pretty good, like an actual game that I would consider purchasing myself. Can we still shoot the bottom to knock down a target? I believe so, yeah. I'm not gonna like fix things like that, I don't think. Oh, they're not in here. Anyways, today we'll fill out some more of this stuff. We'll make a window mesh version. And then, yeah, off to the races. Off to the races. Do any of the targets move? Not in this level. I think in the second and third one, I'll have some that are like moving left and right and stuff. That'll be kind of like the idea. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 just looks like it builds off and polishes off of its previous systems and stuff, which is great. Can the targets attack back? That's what the red eye is for. No, they can't attack back. The whole point of this challenge thing is like, it is all just your skill in aiming and movement and planning and precision and stuff like that. That's kind of like the general idea. What I'd like to do is I want to copy the base of this entire building. We're going to reuse it for all of the levels. That's kind of how I'm planning this. So we'll go ahead and copy this, and then we'll paste it in beta, and we'll paste it in Charlie as well. The idea is that, like, the whole point of me doing this is so third person has a bit of a view, and then it kind of like looks cool, I guess. Like we're in like a makeshift kind of like warehouse type thing for training. That's kind of like the overall idea. And then I'll paste this in Charlie, which has not been started yet. Save that. So there we go. It's a start. There's no light sources. The skylight, if I remember correctly, we like toned it down a lot. I might copy over the light setups. But yeah, it looks cool. I made like 3 different meshes. I looked up pictures on how studs work. They're not the proper size, but who cares? It's a video game. This is called a header. I didn't know that. Now I know. Next time I need maybe one day I'll have my own studs and actually build my own building. Probably not. That probably won't happen. But if that ever needs to happen, I know that that is called a header. It's like these... One thing I don't like about these meshes is you can't clearly tell where the cutoffs of the mesh are and where the separations are. I think that's one thing I don't really like. Uh-oh. I messed up. It would appear I messed up right there. Okay. Well, this whole thing would collapse. That's one thing I don't like, but I don't know if it's worth it adding bevels to these. I don't know if it'd be worth it adding bevels. Like maybe, I don't know, maybe not. So we'll probably just deal with it. I like video games where the architecture is simply impossible, and in real life it would just simply fall apart. Ah, you mean like every video game in existence? Ah, you mean like a ton of buildings in video games? All right. So these are meshes. We're basically working off of these meshes. We can re-export this. And then re-import it. There we go. Rule of cool beats physics? True. Actually true. But yeah, look at that. Look at that. Look at the door and everything. It looks great. Doesn't it look great? Got another door right here. Look at that. Every interior Crimson has ever created. That's not true. I put pillars, okay? Mainly because it just makes it more interesting. Not that it makes sense here. The pillars are holding up literally nothing. The pillars are holding up literally nothing, but don't you worry. Don't you worry. They're there. They have purpose. Yeah. Not even sure how the pillars are holding themselves up. It's made out of concrete. All right, that's gonna be the idea. Watch this. They're made out of concrete. Boom. 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 We do have to fill these environments out with like props and stuff. You can see I've started with a singular table right here. Slash desk. We need to fill out some of these with a little bit more stuff. Let me actually open up my references. Here we go. Most of the reference is literally Call of Duty. Most of the reference is Call of Duty, funny enough. From now on, I will imagine that the giant warehouse is actually a treehouse on top of a tree, and you can't do anything about it. More like it's a box in the void. Am I stupid? Did I, like, delete the beams there by accident or something? Or did I just not place those in the scene? Interesting. Have you seen Poppy's Playtime Chapter 4? Markiplier fell out of the map at least 5 times one playthrough. I don't know which chapter that is. I remember seeing one chapter that Markiplier played, or someone played a chapter. I don't remember. I don't remember. Forgot to put the support beam there. I actually don't know what happened. I swear I pasted those in there. I did not, though, according to this reference, interestingly enough. Huh. Very weird. James here. I changed my name on YouTube. Hey, how are you, James? Welcome back. What inspired you to change your name, if you don't mind me asking? We're over here completing 3 levels at once. That's the challenge today. The 3-hour game has already been broken to speedrun in 15 minutes. 15 minutes? That's kind of slow, not gonna lie. I've seen faster speedruns. glitch speed runs. Someone somehow found out how to glitch that, like, a game about digging, the one where you just dig a hole. They found a way to, like, bug the shit out of that one, so they, like, end up below the entire world, and then they're just running along the cave. Yeah. I use the nickname on most sites. Not every chat should have my real name. That's fair. That's a fair point. Fair point. How am I moving the gizmo at any point of the screen? Like this? Like that, you mean? Yeah. When you select an object, as long as you're looking at something that has collision, you can hold Alt and then hit middle mouse button. And it will temporarily place the gizmo there. Until you, like, drag it out of place. I wish it kept the gizmo there while you have it selected, but UE4 things or UE things. Also, it takes into account whatever your snap is. So if you have 50 snap, I think it will try to place the gizmo on a snap point. So that's something to remember. If it doesn't work for you, it could be because of your snapping. So if you turn off snapping, it'll instead go on where the collision is. Did I put that in my... I want to see, actually. Did I put that in my... I'm starting a little curriculum thing. Did I put that in my hotkeys? These are, like, really basic ones. I should make, like, a more advanced hotkey section. I think that could be good. Alt middle mouse is a slept-on hotkey. I saw something yesterday that basically does what I was planning with PS1 style models. Can I show you? If it's like a YouTube link, sure. I don't know if links work in the YouTube chat for some reason, though. Vixen. So you might have to post them on Twitch chat or on the Discord. Give me 1 second, though. I'm just going to wipe my nose, because I got snot. All right. Using the jumping mobs to bounce out of the map and run around sections of content on top of the map. There are certain points where players have found spots that they can jump over and, like, skip a level. I think in this level, when we added diving, the level is not loaded. Okay, we're in the wrong level. Where am I? I'm in the void of nothingness. Level 3. They were able to end up finding a spot where they could, like, dive on top of this and then dive over the container. And then basically skip half of the map. Honestly, I don't think I ended up fixing that. I was just like, you know what? We'll just leave that in the game. We'll just leave that in the game. Because I think those are, like, fun little aspects. If you want to, like, beat the time in a ridiculous amount of time or something like that, you know what I mean? Yeah. Also, because I'm lazy. There's no way I'm going to fix every level in the game because of the new diving mechanic that we added back then. So, yeah. Yeah. All right. This window Well, it's 1 unit tall here, and then 1 unit tall here and a half. No, not entirely a half. Slightly above a half. What the hell is this scaling? Maybe take one of your walls and cut a window shape into it? That's the plan. So what I'm going to do is we're going to take these studs. We're going to take these studs, and then we're going to make a support frame, which is going to take a while. But let's start with the bottom and top. So if this is 1 unit high, then we can go up to here. This would be where our stud ends. Right here. Then let's take a look. This is like... We could just look at the grid. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much is this? This is 1 unit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like that. Ain't no way. There's no way it's that thin. Ah, close enough. I'm going to delete the other side because we're going to mirror it. Mirror time, baby. Here's the link. Let me take a look. Oh god, that was loud. Oh, by the way, guys, just random thought because we just clicked on a video. You guys know how you guys were saying that that Fortnite song was something that they made for Fortnite? Well, guess what? The copyright fucking thing on YouTube because of that video. It was because of the song. Just that Fortnite song. Oh, that's kind of cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. I think the eye thingy that's like spawning particles looks really cheesy. Looks really weird. That guy's shooting through the wall. It's got a cool vibe. I'd add roughness and metalness to those low-res textures. I'd be careful with that because with all the pixelation going on and aliasing, like I would maybe add it to some objects, but even then, I don't know. That's kind of cool. Oh, okay. Maybe not the... I think we can safely just remove the guy's head for a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think we can... It looks like we're watching in slow motion. We're not. It's 1x speed. That's kind of sick. Very cool. It's got a cool look, cool vibe to it. Existence failure. What is this called? Why is all my title stuff not loading? Hello, YouTube. Hello. Hello. There we go. Beta decay. Very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, because everything is pixel art, and I assume they're using a specific sampling. It might look really odd. Well, you just have to be very careful. You don't want to over detail your roughness maps and your metallic maps if you end up using them in an art style like that. But depending on the rendering engine, you might actually end up with a lot of blurry stuff going on, or things being more higher res than you want it to, unless you're doing something in a specific way. Yeah. Let's see here. It's like 1.5-ish. Something like that. Something like that. Might even be like too much. I'm just gonna keep it open, just because it's just easier from a playing standpoint. Remember saying his shadow and how he has no shadow? Well, in Unreal Engine 5, if you're not running it in cinematic, it takes away his shadow. It's probably specific like settings that are doing that, if I were to guess. So I learned this yesterday. How I would make this is why can't I scale it to verts? It won't scale it to... Dude, Blender, are you... Selectable, backface culling. Snap. Snap to that vert. Okay, or don't, you fucking asshole. Include non-edited. Dude, I hate you, Blender. Sometimes I fucking hate you. You are shit. Oh, that's because it's mirrored. No, it's not. That's not it. Look at it. It's like randomly popping up and then disappearing. I hate Blender. I have to be literally pixel perfect. That is cringe. That's just so stupid. What setting did I change in here? Include active, include edited, include non-edited. Pay $3,000 a year to use 3ds Max then? Dude, Maya Indie is not even $3,000. Maya Indie is, I don't remember how much. I've been using Blender forever. I've been using it for a very long time. Probably longer than all of chat, to be honest. This is weird and new. Not being able to snap things properly. Did like my Blender auto update without me fucking knowing? This an add-on? Also, I'm realizing I have a lot of like faces. I think the reason why I was keeping these faces is because I thought I was going to bevel these, but I'm not. So listen, I ain't no builder, but I think this is how I would place my studs. All right, we double it up. Okay, we double it up. Maybe we double up these pieces too. Would we double up these pieces? Yeah, double up those pieces too. There was a Blender update recently. I hope my Blender didn't auto update. That's why I hate using Blender for Steam. Look, now it's fucking broken again. Shit's so ass. So ass, man. It's so... What? You have 4.1.1 in the lower right corner, so it didn't update. What happened, though? How to properly stud? Learn how to frame a window. Let's take a look. You never know when this might come in handy. Double studs. Double studding it up. Cutting the middle piece to put it in. Wait, I think, right? No? Okay, maybe not. No, they're triple studding. Triple studs. Then they're putting a header or whatever, a cripple or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. I just learned this shit yesterday after Googling it. All right. Yeah, close enough. Double stud. Then we got a cripple at the top. Or two cripples. Or whatever they call this. Then we'll put the bottom ones. We're in business. That looks good to me. That looks like a wall. That looks like a motherfucking wall to me. I don't know what happened to my snap. I literally don't know. I don't know if maybe a plugin is interfering with it or something. I don't fucking know. It's stupid and it's angering me. I'm very mad. Maybe restart Blender? Perhaps. Mayhaps, perhaps. Let's see if it works here. It works. It works just fine right there. For no reason at all. Now it just magically works. And then we got our plywood paneling. Okay, all right. Like, I'm wondering from a detail standpoint if it would be worth me going in here and offsetting some of these edges to add imperfections so you can see the actual like lines in between. I wonder if it would, because like one of my problems right now is like you don't see the separations between these. You know what I mean? Except for right here, which is like not normal, but you know, can fix that up, no problem. You don't see any of the separations of the wood pieces at all, which you know kind of sucks. It'd be kind of cool to see like little tiny, at least like little tiny strips. So maybe we can try with this one. Like the thinnest scaling down, right? The thinnest. Not too much, but just thin enough. The texture creates a visual seam. It's not enough because it's such a like a tiling texture, and I tried to break up some of the separation by. I did offset the studs. I offset their UVs, and those look good. However, offsetting the plywood is just not enough. Have I ever messed with procedural generation levels? Not like too much yet. I would love to do a lot more of it for sure. I'd love to do a little bit more of it. I wonder if that would create some aliasing, actually. I wonder if that would cause a little bit of aliasing. I'm curious. We'll find out. So this, we're going to parent all of this to this. This is going to be called makeshift wall underscore window dash 4x4. In 2 months, you'll be moving it like a well-oiled machine. I've always wondered, like, I think I've tried out Maya or Max one time. I just couldn't get into it with all of the hotkeys involved and whatnot. But I'm sure if I gave it enough time, I'd probably get into it. It's just, I just like Blender's workflow. It's just sometimes it just pisses me off. Sometimes it just, sometimes it just gets on my nerves. Wood, pine. I should probably re-UV this. It might be a good idea if I re-UV this piece. Upon further inspection, it might be within my best interest to re-UV this. I think it was something around here for the textile density. But then, of course, the problem is that all of these pieces are, like, kind of combined. So we're going to, like, offset them a little bit. Additionally, since these are pieces that are longer, which way do these go again? In the opposite direction. So these are actually correct. These are not. Okay. So this one works. We can see that slight gap. I wonder how much that'll add, if anything at all. And then for the studs, I ended up using a weird texture in my project. It was the wood splinter texture for the grenades. Yes. I know, very weird. It kind of tiles weird. There's like this white spot. Don't really like that too much. Is that everywhere? That's everywhere. Well. Well. Okay. So I wonder, did those separations add a little bit of something? You can kind of tell they're there. You can kind of tell they're there. Yeah. Okay, so now we can replace this window with the proper window. Look at that. Hell yeah. Let's do something here. That'll allow this to be broken up. So now if I re-import it, like slightly broken up, I guess, not like too much. Yeah, not a huge deal. I wouldn't mind beveling these, but I know it wouldn't it wouldn't add too much, especially at a distance. I don't think it'd add too much, to be honest. But it's cool. Cool. All right. We've replaced this entire scene that has block out meshes. Yeah! Yeah! In my gameplay, I'd be moving so fast, a small wood imperfection wouldn't even render on my 400 hertz screen. But hey, it's cool you're dedicating this development time for the suit for hire beginners who move through your creations at a crawl. Ha ha. You got a new keyboard? You using it well? Testing it out a little bit? Clickety clackety. I did get a new keyboard. Well, that just makes it funny. All right, let's test this bad boy. How's it going? Okay. All right. It would appear that re-importing this has re-imported the collisions and re-enabled. Fucking stupid, man. Unreal. Why do you ruin everything? Cool. I wasn't even looking at the environment. I'm going to be honest. Yeah, fuck you, man. You get the combo even if you punch them? Yeah, whatever, I guess. It's cool, but will the next level be outside and have like the Dustrum look from COD? No, probably not. All of these are going to be like interior kind of warehouse vibes, I think. I was planning on making them each one a little different, like a different like training area, but honestly, for time's sake, I'm just going to use the same set of meshes, I think, for each one. I think I'm just going to use the same set of meshes, just because, yeah. Like this one. I can go in here, replace this with the 4x4 mesh. Can replace this one with the 4x4 mesh. Go in here, replace that one. Replace the door with a door. With a door. This one has a small door. Well, that's unfortunate, because I don't have a small door. Guess I gotta make one, huh? Or, alternatively, we take the small 4x2 and then I replace the door with a smaller version. The studs are technically shrinking, but I'm sure no one will care. Right, guys? No one's gonna care, right? I care? You won't even, in a week, you won't even remember that shit was there. Great, we got a double, oh, great. We got a double door? Man, who the hell thought that was a good idea? You know, with this speed of creating this stuff, all it really comes down to is level design and just getting the levels going. Like, we could probably make more levels like this, and we did have an idea of putting two more like this in the list, but we'll see if we end up doing it. For my 1.0 review, man, the studs are like a different scale. They're not even 4x2s anymore, and they're like stretched and shit. It's disgusting. What a embarrassing developer. How dare he? Is this a joke? I threw up 3 times in this level. Doesn't have 16 inches between each stud. 16-inch these nuts. Sorry. I wasn't reading YouTube chat. Hassan, how's it going? Hello. See how quick this was? Now we just have to, you know, fix up the lighting and everything. So what I'm thinking of doing actually is I'm just thinking of deleting these actors. And then we can copy them over from alpha and have the same light setup. Maybe we could get some natural light in here. You know, we could get some natural light coming in here and get some like outside windows. Okay, that folder disappeared apparently. We could get some like outside windows up in here or something. Okay, this is my light setup. It's just a bunch of pre-placed lights in specific spots. And it looks like this. Perkin Builder Brothers from the YouTube tutorial I sent you would be distraught. Well, I'll have them know. Physics is not real here, okay? All right, so now we need to work on a double door. We need to work on a double door now. A true lighting artist at work? Hell yeah. And it looks good too. Now, what I would like is maybe to add some like little spotlight stuff. I think that would look kind of sick. But like, look at this. It fits the vibe perfectly. It fits the vibe perfectly. And then for the final area here, where the final door is, I put a little security light to indicate to the player that that's the final area. Yes. Why, yes, I am a professional. Why, yes, I am a professional. Some could say I do dabble in level design from time to time. Look at that. Cool, eh? Now, I have no idea what we're going to do for the Charlie level. Maybe we can make it multi-floored. Like, that could be kind of cool looking, or cool, I guess. Kind of similar to the COD level here, where they have it on, like, an elevated floor. That could be kind of cool. Maybe it's, like, multi-floor or something. I don't know. Something like that, I guess. You know what could also be cool for this level is maybe we have, like, hangar doors open, and then we have some natural light come in. So we can have a little bit of, we can break it up a little bit. Door. A door. I'm looking for a very specific mesh. I don't know where it's going. Maybe we switch up fence. There we go. No one will see this detail. It's fine. Well, maybe they will. And then I suppose we're going to want a sky. You know, that's going to be kind of important. We're going to need a sky up in here. Show engine content. Nice. And then these two meshes are actually perfect for us because they're going to block out part of our spotlight. Yep, we're going to use one gigantic fucking spotlight for our sun. A little bit of a hack, I guess. We don't want it to be dynamic because that would be very bad. We are going to want a ceiling though. Let's go ahead and take a cube. Hidden in game. Hidden shadow, hidden in game. That way it doesn't accidentally light the inside when we don't want it to. Because that would be very bad. That would be not good. Cool. All right, so this will light the inside with a little bit of like natural kind of light. It has specularity, but that's... I don't think it's going to show anyways, even if there is specularity. I dabble in level design and refuse to make small doors when I can just put impossibly stretched and ruined studs on my walls that 1.0 players will most definitely notice. You know what I noticed, guys? There's been an arc between me and chat. When I started streaming game development, or when I got more into it with Ronin and stuff, I would focus on the most minuscule details, and then chat would ridicule me for it. Now that I completely skip over the mini details, don't use grid snapping all that much anymore, etc., then I get ridiculed for that. Come on, you can't win. Let's see if this like works the way I want it to. I might have to like increase the intent. I might have to, you know, I might have to do this. Watched someone make a pixel art game earlier. Chat was complaining that they're just moving pixels. Why are they watching the stream if they just fucking hate everything? What the hell? Gosh, it would appear the shadows are getting a little kind of fucked over here. This natural lighting is doing a lot more than I thought it would. which is not what I wanted, but let's see how it looks. Let's see how it looks. Let's bake the lighting. Bake preview. Oh wait, I forgot to put. The light mass importance volume is in like a weird spot, if I remember correctly. Oh, actually, it would have worked just fine, but whatever. All right, build again. Build 2. Good, Silent. Because I used to do that a lot with my other games. When I would work on them, I would like focus. I'd hyper focus on a, like one little tiny detail, and I'd get like nothing done. Okay, guys. The sun is a little bright. It's a little bright. I ain't gonna lie. It's a little bright. I think we could tone it down a little bit. We could tone it down a little. It doesn't need to be that bright. Also, the lighting build happened so fast that I don't even think I saw the pop-up window for that to start. I remember you working on your Runner's Paradise scissor lift forever. Oh yeah, dude, that one was a tough one. Let me tell you, that one was a tough one. That was a tough model. I still remember. That's trauma. Let me tell you, that's trauma. Speaking of focus, how do you avoid getting burnt out working on the same game for multiple years? I don't know. You're going to have to ask someone else because I already am burnt out. You're going to have to ask someone else because I am burnt out. Listen, at this point, this is just discipline and me feeling like all hope is lost. I'm just trying to wrap up loose ends by finishing this game properly, or hopefully properly. Are you telling me on UE4 light building doesn't nuke your PC resources? Oh, it does. For some reason with this new CPU, I don't know if it's maybe the way I set it up. When I'm doing a light build and it's taking longer than 5 minutes, dude, opening up any Chrome tab is like it does not happen. So I don't know what happened to my computer. You'd have a light at the end of the tunnel to look forward to, goals, deadlines, trailers, etc. If you don't see the light, you can have a bad time. Yeah. How do you avoid getting burnt out working on the same game? So, like, if I were to answer it from my experience of working on this game, I would agree with that. Yeah, set deadlines and set goals. Even when you're developing the game, don't look at it as you developing the game. Look at it as you developing specific features, almost as if you had your own internal updates. And then once your game is out and whatever, and if you're still working on it, then you look at it as updates, as you building specific features for each update. I think when you're developing a game, I feel like you can still follow that same mantra of like, you're working on like tiny packages towards the large package. I think that's something that's really important, is planning and just write task lists that pertain to like a specific feature. Like if you are, you know, okay, inventory, then you like take that victory once you're done, you know, bask in it. I think that's really important. I don't like how much natural light's coming in here, so let's like reduce that a little bit. Let's reduce the amount of natural light. Listen, the sun's fine and all, but like it's a little too much, man. For safety, I'm gonna go on ahead and add these two gigantic walls to make sure that it does not bake in spots where I don't want it to bake. Additionally, I'm going to reduce the light map resolution of these cubes to 4. Should light come from the side you'd exit from? No. Well, it could, but this is just kind of to add a little bit of like an interesting detail. Right now, it's just too much. My biggest issue is being in school and not having time to work on my projects. Yeah, even when you're out of school, you're probably gonna have to find a job, and then you're probably not gonna have time again. So it's really really about like picking your battles. Take whatever time you can get, weekends, etc. It's a hard balance for sure. Even my work-life balance is horrendous, so it's something to take into account. Can I take a spotlight and then tell it to have softer shadows? This looks hot. Hey, thank you, Murphy. Thank you. Yeah, burnout's a tough subject. Very tough subject. It's not an easy one. I'm actually going to just reduce the sun even more. Like, I just don't want it to be that bright. Like, I just want it to be a subtle little detail that, like, comes into the room. Found getting my workflow set up on a laptop help. Can work anywhere now. Yeah, that's, you know, everyone's situation is going to be different. So I can't, like, answer for everyone, right? It just comes down to, like, what you as a person can do in your day-to-day. I think you can maybe avoid burnout by having a good work-life balance. My chest is like really tight. Oh, ow. I literally just work. I have not been doing anything else. I don't go to the gym. I haven't gone outside that much. I haven't done anything. I haven't even recorded videos, which is really bad. I want to get back into doing that again. I want to get back into doing that. Well, do I? I don't know. I want to, but I also... It's weird. I don't know. I want to, but... Oh. I think once I start working on my next game, I want to start documenting it again. But I think it's funny because I think I documented most when I was learning a lot about game development. And I think that was like one of the elements of, I guess, what made it interesting for me. Is documenting my process of learning. Zombie game or whatever we end up doing. Yeah, I think it'd be sick to document it. You need to post like funny clips during game development, like when things don't work the way you expect. Like, I'm looking at it from multiple aspects, right? I'm looking at it because I do enjoy it. Editing, I don't enjoy too much, but I do enjoy the process of documenting something from like the beginning and seeing it grow. I think that's just super cool, seeing something go from like for example, these levels, we've seen it go from like a block out to wherever we are now. Damn, the light map on the ceiling is horrendous. You know, I think that's a cool aspect, right? But what I also learned from a business aspect is the videos that are more going into the development process and whatnot, I think because of where I am as a YouTuber and streamer or whatever, my trailers don't do all that well. They're good to showcase the game itself. But I think for outreach, I actually think it's better to create a video after the trailer that points out the development of the process, like the process and stuff like that in a fun way. These poor cars, listen, man, they don't work anymore. That's why they're here, in the training zone. Make a quick tutorial around your game, like Prismatica. He's getting back into making videos again, dude. Hell yeah. Can you dive over the wall? I don't think so. I was wondering, can we dive to maybe see the other edge? That was one problem I'm concerned about. Like, you kind of can, so maybe we should put like a little bit of asphalt outside. A slight bit of asphalt, perhaps. Mayhaps a bit of asphalt. A bit of tarmac. I don't want to do tutorials anymore, though. I think that's one thing I've learned. Once you start doing tutorials on your channel, there's like no going back. You've like ruined your fucking channel. once you start doing tutorials, that's it. Your whole channel is you're tutorial guy now. I'm not to say that Prismatica's channel is kind of like revolves around that, but it kind of does. It's kind of like revolves around that now. Is once you start making any tutorials, like your entire channel algorithm, etc., is now little outside details could look kind of cool. I feel like your entire like thing now just becomes tutorials, and I think that is something I fucked up on. Like, I enjoy making tutorials, but I think I'm just gonna put that on a different channel. 'Cause I do like making tutorials. I do like, you know, helping people and stuff, and there's something fun about making tutorials, and also helpful for me because then it kind of breaks down what the thing that I'm teaching, I guess. That makes sense. But I think making tutorials on my channel kind of made a bad precedent where now anytime I make a video talking about other things, people are going to be like, hey, can you make a tutorial and insert thing here? It's like, no, I'm trying to make and release a game. I'm trying to be a game developer, publishing games. So I actually kind of low-key fucking hate having these tutorial videos on my channel. So, because I think once you start making one or two tutorials, yes, they get more views to an extent. But now, that's what you're seen as. So I want to try to find a middle ground where I can make the videos fun, make them kind of like update videos for the games I'm working on, while somewhat being educational to an extent. And then maybe I can have a second channel, which is what I plan on doing, Big Crim over here. Big Crim is going to be like the more game dev, technical focused kind of area. That's kind of what I would like to do. I just need to find a good schedule for like recording those videos and then editing and all that stuff. I hate how Crimson's Fantasy is like the first fucking thing you see when you go here. I hate those videos. I hate those. I hate that project. Your profile icon is like false advertising? What do you mean? What's false advertising? Me? Hey, this was like the best photo. My one of my siblings took this photo. We were in it was one of those beaches in California where they have like the muscle beach or whatever. That was like years ago. That was years ago, before the burnout. When the burnout began. I remember first found your channel about 1 to 2 years ago when I wanted to make a Hotline Miami clone UE5. So if you make a second channel, make tutorials on it, it would be awesome. I think the problem is though, Chiron, is that you're not gonna. I am not gonna teach in such a way where it's gonna be like, hey, here's how to implement this feature, and then that's it. I want to try to teach in a way where it will allow you to build your own thing, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, build it solo without the aid of a tutorial on the side, and that's gonna be a lot of like where I think my tutorials are gonna go and lean in that direction, and that's where my curriculum is leaning in as well. It's kind of leaning in like self-teaching and just kind of providing you with methods and stuff, but then trying to teach you along the way how things work and whatnot. That's kind of like what I want to do. Yeah, we'll get there someday, maybe. Okay, how's this looking? Maybe we extend this a bit more, because this would be like an airfield. Do I have a plane model? I think I have a blockout plane model. Yo. Yo. It doesn't have wheels. Oh, no, man. Do you think anybody's going to notice that there's no wheels? If they even notice that mesh to begin with. Let's just give like a really generic material on it. Aluminum. No, metal. It's like GTA. Now, literally, I'm just adding in 1 or 2 details because the player can jump over this and look over top. I think that's fine. Do we have wheels? I just want to slap in some wheels, dude. Whatever. I was thinking of putting in wheels, but I'm so over it, dude. Like, we can put it in. I'm so lazy, though. I don't want to fucking... Nah, whatever. Who cares? It's just going to be floating. It's just the floating plane. It's a plane, after all. It's supposed to float in the air, right? I don't know if you've seen Tenet. I have not seen Tenet, actually. I've seen clips of it. It looks cool, but I've not seen the full movie at all. Tenet's good. I gotta watch it. Turn it on its roof and say it's a Toronto plane? Bro. Nobody died from that, right? It was all just like just a few critical... But are those people stabilized now? That shit's scary, man. That's in my own city. That's literally right here in my city. How'd that fucker go upside down? I saw a clip, apparently, where they're offering $30,000 to each of the people. I think it's because they know people can just sue the company for, like, even more than that. I don't know if that's actually true though. 30,000 to each passenger. There's a video of it happening. I'd rather not watch it, dude. I'm already terrified of airplanes and flying. I don't want to get more terrified to the point where I just don't ever do it. Whenever I get on a plane, I'm just like, just, you know, hope for the best, dude. Fucking scary. Planes are scary shit, man. Why is this oh, it's this constraints. 30K is robbery? Yeah, I think that's why they're offering 30K, is because they know that those people would sue. And they would probably win. And get way more than 30,000. 30,000 is just like a, here, don't deal with suing us, please. We're already doing really bad, money-wise. You could also die in traffic or sink in the ocean. Yeah, but... yeah, I don't like boats. Don't get me wrong. I don't like boats, nor do I like cars. So... yeah. And at least they at least got away with that with their life. Yeah, it could have been worse. It could have been like the helicopter plane crash thing that happened in the U.S. That they, by the way, tried to blame it on DEI, apparently. Oh, it's funny, dude. They tried to blame that shit on DEI. It's DEI's fault. It's the diversity. They fucked it. It fucked it all up. I think there was no survivors in that crash. That shit's scary, man. So many plane accidents. Now maybe that's what's that thing called when you like see one thing and you start noticing all these other things going on? Isn't there like a thing like that? What's that called again? The Fishing Daddy. When's the third-person version of Super Hire releasing? It's currently in the beta branch. So if you have the game right now, you can technically enable it and play around with it and provide feedback and stuff like that. I do have to release another update soon on this. If you right-click and then go to Properties, then go to Betas, you can actually enable it. Now, when it's releasing officially, that'll be a part of the 1.0 update, and you know, I'm working hard on that. We got a lot of things that we're working on for this next update. Third person mode, AI improvements, score system changes, UI improvements, bunch of miscellaneous stuff, suit customization, the gameplay modifier stuff, some new weapons, some new enemies, some... I put a lot on my plate now that I'm looking at it. Hey, total... Hey, this month, guys. We're getting it done this month. This month, guys. It's like when I buy new shoes and suddenly everyone seems to be wearing the same ones. Dude, the last time I bought shoes was, I don't know, 3 years ago. I don't care for shoes. I'm so glad that there are certain things I don't care for. And that's one of them. I'm totally cool with people having, what are they called? Shoe heads, sneaker heads or whatever. That's fine. It's just not for me. My addiction is buying software and then never using it. Yeah. That could be worse, actually. Am I spending more money? I could be. Aren't planes safer than any other means of transport? In theory, yes. That's what they say, is that because you're in the air and there's a lot less air traffic, and usually a lot of the air traffic is controlled or planned. In theory, you're a lot safer. But I don't know. It doesn't mean that I can't be fucking anxious of being inside of a big metal cylinder box. If something goes wrong, you can't do anything. Now, to be fair, whenever anything goes wrong, you can't really do anything. Well, depending on the context. Sometimes there's moments where you could maybe do something, but airplane, what can you do? Unless you maybe have like, I don't know, flying license or something. expertise in flying in the rare case scenario where you can be, I don't know, the one that saves it all, I guess, but I don't know. Still scary. Boats just make me sick, so fuck boats. Fuck that. Cars are scary because you got big chunky metal boxes driving next to you, and you got some assholes that somehow got their driver's license even though they should probably be in fucking prison with how they drive, honestly. Put those motherfuckers in prison with how they'd be driving. That's shit crazy. It's insanity. Insanity. Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared of all modes of transportation. Now, that's not to say like I walk on the street and I'm like terrified I'm going to get hit by a car. No, I'm not like that fucking terrified of life or death to that extent, but imagine the average car driver being your plane pilot. I hope they make that shit hard to get into, just like how it's hard to be a doctor. You know, it has to be difficult because there's like what in an average plane there's like what 200 people's lives on the line. Driving tests around the world are crazy. The UK one is quite hard to pass compared to other places. It's just, it doesn't make any sense. Why is it you can go literally anywhere in the world and your driver's license that could be so much easier in one country and you're somehow for some reason now allowed to drive in that country? It's just crazy. Like I get it from a tourism standpoint, but with how some driving tests work in some places, it does not make any sense. Carry a parachute? That's why you're in a plane? Oh, yeah. I have my own parachute with me all the time. Bro, how am I supposed to bring a parachute? They already charged me like $100 just to put like an overhead fucking compartment if it's a small plane. It's such a scam. Airplanes are a scam. I got my license in the US by driving around a single block. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm terrified of taking my car test. I'm just like so anxiety driven. I'd probably crash into like a cone or something. Crash into a mailbox. Need to have AI driving cars and planes. Aren't planes mostly like autopiloted these days anyways? It's just landing and takeoff that for the most part is manual. Am I wrong in that perception? A modern Titanic would be nice. Do you mean the thing that happened to the Titanic, or you just mean like the boat itself, just the boat, with without the big ice cube that sunk it? He wants a new movie? Uh, huh? The boat itself without the disaster. All right, okay, gotcha. I get what you're saying. I get what you're putting down. Airplanes land and take off often. They don't have time to do all the tests and checks. So these airplanes are more likely to crash if something goes wrong. And that's why we end up in the situations we're in right now. I don't know. I think we just need to find a new mode of transportation. Maybe Japan has figured it out. How fast did their trains go? It's crazy. It's like what, 300 kilometers an hour? As a pilot in Canada, you need to practice certain skills. You do training every 6 months, 2 years, and 5 years. Interesting. They're building a new one that goes up to 500. Your whole like face. We're 400 peak? That's crazy, dude. Bro, like, I don't get it. Canada's mostly flat. Why can't we have something like that? I don't get it. We could have shit like that, but we don't. In France, we have TGV 270 to 320 kilometers an hour. Shit. Imagine a train crash with 300 miles an hour speed. You know how huge Canada is in comparison to Japan? Yeah, and that's exactly why we should have a high-speed train. Not the slow shit that we have. Let's get some giga speed trains. 1,000 kilometers an hour. Let's make that shit go so fast. Let's figure it out, all right? Come on. What if we put the train in a tube or something? Put it in a... Make it cylindrical or something. Doesn't Canada have weather issues due to snow/freezing? We could get past that. It's called just like salt and like, I don't know, plowing it. You know, just move it. Just move the snow. It's not that hard, dude. Just move the snow. You guys ever see Snowpiercer? Just listen, man. Snowpiercer. Yeah, just read up. Yeah, maybe that's why we can't have like high-speed rail trains, is because of weather conditions during like the 4 months of our year or 3 months of our year. Teleportation could be a form of transportation. I don't think we're there yet, man. I don't think we're gonna get there in our lifetimes. Let's be honest. Japan also has snow. That's true. That's true. Would I be up for some quantum teleportation? Yeah, it's like you end up on the other side and you're like, dude, where's my other ear? Ah! When you'd be afraid that whatever comes up on the other end is no longer you. Maybe it'll remove the burnout that's in my brain. We all know that if teleportation were to ever become a thing and become standardized, everyone would use it, and then they'd find out, oh shit, this is actually slowly killing everyone, but we can't remove it because we now depend on it for our mode of transportation everywhere, and then they can't go back. You know, like that'll probably, if we were to ever figure out teleportation, that's probably what would happen. That's probably what would happen. All right, what am I doing in this level? I'm building lighting. That's what I'm doing, I guess. I suppose. Oh, I need to make a double door as well. Grr. I'll need to make a double door. The French TGV at 574 kilometers an hour? That's crazy, dude. On steel wheels. I don't think I'd ever use teleportation because you essentially die and are rebuilt. The person who went through the teleport gets disintegrated and reatomized. Well, at least in science, that would be the idea. Like, there's no way of teleporting exact atoms across time, right, guys? That's not actual operating speed? Yeah, no, it's just probably peak on, like, a straightaway, but, like, it'd probably be a lot lower in reality. Let's hope monsters don't get through the teleportation. The zombie invasion. It's happening. Unless you can bend space and time like white hole. What the hell's a white hole? Is that like the opposite of a black hole? Yes. Does the white hole have more privilege than the... Bad joke, sorry. Where am I? I got a white hole right here for you, buddy. Someone get this fucker out of here, man. Terrible joke. Half-Life all over again, but in real life? Nah, man. If we get close to any sort of science fiction literature, it's going to be Cyberpunk. That's going to be the real future. Yep. That's our future. We already are in Cyberpunk. We're in the beginning forms of it, I would say. I would say we're in the beginning forms of Cyberpunk literature for sure. I would definitely argue. We're in the dystopian era. We're definitely getting there in some aspects. We're in pre-cyberpunk. If you think about it, a lot of cyberpunk literature follows a few aspects, right? Corporations basically control the world, right? Or control the government. Everybody being utilizing technology and being like stuck to it, right, is one of the aspects of literature of cyberpunk literature. Like that's one of the like the pillars, right? Is like everyone is like dependent on technology. Well, we do that with phones, social media, internet, etc. It's gotten so bad that we're now using AI for literally everything. We're not even reading books anymore. We're now depending on just an AI little chat bot thingy, which I think is going to be the downfall of consistent information. What are some other aspects that we're kind of leaning into with within cyberpunk literature? I feel like those are like the 2 or 3 biggest ones. Neuralink? Well, Neuralink just takes that aspect and like levels it up. But we basically have a Neuralink. It's just not physically tied to our brain. Biomechanics? Are biomechanics or biotechnology a core pillar of cyberpunk? Like cyberpunk literature? I guess it is. It's the combination of technology and people. But like I would argue that a phone, like how many people do you think go outside without their phone? Like let's be serious. Like how many people do you think go outside without their phone if they have a phone at all? Me? You're a liar. Once. Yeah, yeah. See what I mean? So I would argue we already have biomechanics, maybe not like directly tied into our like flesh, but I would argue we do. It's just on the outside. We've gotten to the point where like our phones have our like credit cards on it and everything. It's just like gotten pretty bad. I did it if I want to go to the convenience store. All right, that's fair, I guess. If you pay with cash or with your like just physical card or whatever. China apparently has developed a version of Neuralink which can literally control people and animals. I would not put a single thing in my body. Especially from a corporation. That's not fucking happening, dude. That's not fucking happening. The most cyberpunk thing is the majority of the population becoming hackers. Yeah, but that's not like necessarily a aspect of like the core a core pillar of cyberpunk literature necessarily. So what's up, Tallow? How are you doing? Okay, how are we doing here? Oh yeah, I wanted to fix one thing with these guys. When they get hit, I want to set their custom primitive, or not custom primitive data. I wanted to set their what's it called? I want to set their custom depth stencil value. Stencil value to 1. That way it removes the red outline. Makes it a bit easier for players to understand where enemies are through walls or targets. I have a tablet and only carry it when I go to parties or leave my home for days. You take a tablet to parties? Yeah, that's a really good question. You take a tablet to parties? Ain't no way I'm putting weird technology in my body. I would never do it, especially if it comes from like a large scale corporation, like Tesla, for example, or fucking like especially Elon Musk. This motherfucker's crazy. There's no way. There's ain't no way. Any corporation, I would not do it. Unless it was like, okay, I think the only time I would ever do that is if something bad were to happen, knock on wood, right? And then that technology could potentially bring back, you know, some neural capabilities that I perhaps have lost due to an accident or something. You know, knock on wood, knocking a lot on wood, knocking all my fingers on wood. Yeah. That's probably the only time I would probably do that. Can't wait for someone to hack my Neuralink and play Rickroll at full volume so I go insane. Listen, man, if Rickroll were to appear in my head, honestly, that probably wouldn't be the worst of things that would appear in my head. You know what I mean? Having a gun implanted in my forearm is cool AF. Yeah, you think about that, but then you think, oh, then the reality of life kicks in. It's like, well, what happens if it starts rusting? And then what happens if like other things start happening? Because inevitably it's probably going to happen. Like things are going to start rusting or something's going to go wrong. And then it's like, oh, well, you got to polish it every 6 hours. So you don't, oh, fuck. What if Valve made a Neuralink? I mean, everyone loves Valve. I think some gamers would probably be stupid enough to like follow Valve till death. I wouldn't put anything like that in my system. What if your brain gets hacked and they make your gun shoot while it's inside your arm? Yeah, they're just gonna fucking technology. All technology can get hacked to an extent, especially if it's something that connects like wireless or whatever. There's always going to be that problem as well. That will always be a concern. That will always be a job, hacking. Half-Life 3 is only 100 more years away. Hang on, everyone, we're almost there. Have they slowed down? I know they said they slowed down on updates for Deadlock, but that makes me more convinced that maybe they are working on a... oh shit, I shot the door. That they're working on some kind of Half-Life game or something new. But what would be the tech? Like, what would be the tech? I know they just open sourced TF2. That's just the nail in the coffin for, that truly is the nail in the coffin for Team Fortress. Like, they're not working on that anymore. New record. I don't know what y'all are talking about. A real cyberpunk society would be dope AF. Corporate espionage is at a peak, so man job opportunities for the sneaky hacky types. Then there's the culture aspect. Listen, man, I'm sure it sounds really cool on paper, and like playing video games is cool as fuck, but like having to deal with that in real life, I don't think you're gonna find that to be the most fun thing ever. Unless you're like giga rich and a part of that, like, you know, group. Yeah. So we need to count the missed targets at the end of the game. We do still need to do that. We have not done any of that yet. Hold on, I gotta check my email for something. Living in a reality where your body can be controlled by a nerd with a computer is scary AF. I think it's just more so like the concept of corporations literally controlling the gut. Well, we're already there, but I don't know. I just don't. I think I'm okay, man. I think I'm okay with leaving that to literature and video games. Personally, I would prefer that to be not the reality. Unify. We're closer and closer to living in a Black Mirror episode. I have yet to watch. I think I watched like one episode of Black Mirror. Don't remember. It'll be fine because we'll get there slowly, not all at once. I don't know if I want that though. Like, but that's what's happening really. We're already heading in that direction. I don't think it'll be fine, even if it happens slowly. If it happens slowly, that just means people are just like okay with shit like that happening, which, you know, I suppose that's probably going to be the direction that we head in. All right. Alpha level. I guess we're just in, I wouldn't say we're in detail pass. I think there's some model stuff we could still do. I think we need to work on that double door entrance. Let's go back to the beta level, where we put this cool sun detail. How does this look in third person? Oh, great, of course. I need to fix that. Not a huge issue, but it kind of looks like the sun is coming in. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Imagine if AI can generate complete games. Maybe one day we'll get to that point, but whenever I see things being done about it. Dude, what's crazy is that apparently Microsoft was working with that one company who makes games, and they're trying to get like AI generation going. That's like, I think that's the funniest thing, is seeing that. Yeah, I can't even do customer service. Is nowhere near making a game. All technology will surprise people at some point, right? I think that's just inevitably how things are. Are we there yet though? No. Am I worried? No, not really. I think people will still look for games that are handmade and not dog shit. So I think we're fine. That's the wrong number. This thing? Yeah, the Muse thing. By corporate espionage is intercorporation espionage. The big corporations doing everything to crash their opposition. For example, Apple doing everything to crash Samsung and so on. Oh, that already happens, man. Just really underneath the hood. That happens in almost all industries. That's what companies are doing to each other. But I guess it would become even more prominent in the future, I suppose. You know what we could do? We could probably add like a little point here. And do a cool little angle here. Because we don't need all this space. All this wasted space I'm gonna have to fill in. I worked in print, and even there we used to occasionally have armed guards to protect from espionage. Such a fancy word, espionage. Simple games can be already made though. Someone made a Flappy Bird clone recently solely from AI prompts. The model even grabbed Flappy Bird assets and shit and implemented those. That's where I'm thinking like it's either government steps in and starts tearing this shit apart because of copyright infringement, or else copyright law as it is just fucking destroyed. Because if we start going in the direction, well, AI is allowed to do this, what's to say that just a normal human being can now choose to just take assets and just fucking, you know, just like how sampling became a thing with music. What's to say that we just can't rip shit, put it in our game? Hey, I want Mario. I'm going to fucking put Mario in my game. Oh, hey, I'm going to put this thing. Now I'm going to do this. You know what I mean? I feel like copyright law is just going to end up getting absolutely... It's either going to go one of two directions. Either AI gets fucked or copyright law gets fucked. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. That's how it seems. Because it has to go one or the other. Or either AI models need to like train off of their own content, not fucking steal it from things. You know what I mean? Now, I don't want anybody using the fucking argument, oh, but like humans do it all the time. No, shut the fuck up. We're a human being, okay? Your dumbass probably forgot what you ate a week ago, okay? Don't even bring up that argument of, well, human beings use reference and inspiration all the time. I hate that argument so much. It's such a stupid argument. Well, we do it all the time. Bitch, are you a computer? We stepped over the point of no return a long time ago. I think it still can be fixed. It's just, unfortunately, we have a lot of people in government that don't know a single thing about technology. So, who knows what will happen. AI has become very good at a lot of things in only 5-ish years. In another 5, we won't be able to tell. Yep, the good old dead internet theory. It's really coming to fruition. Really coming to fruition. I'm sure this is exactly what everybody wanted. It's our own undoing. Depends. Maybe making AI really good is going to be a lot harder than making it somewhat good. I don't know. All I know is I think I'm going to be one of those old people that What the hell? Well, I think OBS is fucking up my light build. Like it does. From time to time. Alright, well, guess we just won't care about that. I don't really care about AI, let it come. We had this whole thing with Ono internet in the past. Just need to be refined properly. I think the difference about internet coming to be is that the internet coming to be created a lot of jobs. I think in the case of AI, it's probably just going to destroy jobs. I think internet just created a whole new world of providing careers and jobs to come to fruition. Whereas in this case, I think this is a type of technology that will probably, to an extent, destroy jobs to an extent. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I think currently it is just ruining the internet by whatever. Yeah, what Silence said. It's just creating slop. We can see that through Fab. We can see that through Google search. YouTube's probably getting hit by it a lot. TikTok, I bet you, is probably getting hit by it by a lot. Yeah. AI is causing the skill floor for paid jobs to be raised a lot. Half of the population has an IQ below 100. Yeah, me too. I don't know what my IQ is, probably like, I don't know, 60. I can't even use Pinterest without looking at AI. Yeah, Pinterest is dead. Yeah, Pinterest is straight up dead. As it stands right now, a whole lot of slop is created in the wrong hands. Yeah, but I don't think that's going to stop. I don't think magically, if the thing gets better, it's going to magically just like create less slop. I think it's just going to create more slop. Like the whole drop shipping thing. It's going to get like on a... Drop shipping has become so bad that like everyone wants to try to do it to get in on the money. I feel like the AI thing is going to explode even further. Some post is going to come out. I used AI to make millions of dollars. And it's like, oh, fuck. Now everyone's going to try to get on this shit. I'm not too worried like Crimmy is. I'm not that worried. I'm not that worried. There's a little bit of worry, but I'm not like that worried about it. Because either way, I think I'll just still create things in my own way. And if I die off as an industry, or if I like not die off as an industry, if I die off as a developer or as a studio, as a brand, I think that would be my own undoing, not AI's undoing. But that's how you differentiate slop from decent AI created stuff. Is the same now anyway, right? Asset flips on Steam or some decent games. I think it's different in the scenario of Fab specifically. It's different because of just how they do their algorithmic systems. Because the slop will end up actually reigning supreme because of the fact that it just overwhelms the search system entirely by just like... You can see it on Google. If you search up Google images, you search up something specific, I bet fucking $20 you're going to start seeing AI stuff, and it like it's fucked. Anything with a search system will get screwed over. Like, yeah, asset flips on Steam, but asset flips, in my opinion, some of them, yeah, they're a little like fucking garbage, but like I think if we make an AI system that can just create it, I think that's just like on a whole different level of bad. Could you take a listen to a song I made for my game and tell me if it's crap? I can maybe listen to it off stream, Jenko. Just like send me a DM or something on Discord or something. I don't know if I could listen to it right now on stream. That's on the storefront owners to filter out that garbage. Yeah, but like that just means now you have a lot more manual work to do. And yeah, I would agree. Fab, aka, you know, Epic Games is fucking lazy with Fab. They don't even have a like their submission process, it's not a submission. It's a thing going through an AI thing that doesn't even do that much effort. Fucking filtering through it. There's no like human actually checking your shit anymore. It's awful. It's awful. It's bad. So I would agree to an extent. It is the storefront owners, but everything else that's open, like Google and whatnot, I think that day and age is probably over. Probably. Ish ogre. So I'm looking at this door. I'm going to copy this piece, I think. Just let him cook, old man. The future is now. All right. Maybe. I think this double door is a bit too big. Oh no. What the? Oh. Sure, let's do that. Snap, motherfucker, snap! Oh, you fuck. Fine. I won't snap. Posting YouTube looking for my song, don't ban me. Yeah, you watch it now. Now you can post it. Go for it. Don't worry about it. Double door. Double door, baby. My partner's in the other room wrestling with blueprints of the days of learning. They'll get there. They'll get there. They'll win. They'll win the wrestling match. Takes a bit of time. Breakable double doors finally? Well, technically the double doors are breakable. Okay. This is... oh. We actually need to clear parents, then parent it to this one. Now we got D double door dash 4x4. A little bit of a long, a little bit long, but we'll do it. Oh, hold on. I don't have YouTube chat. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Lots of stores going for the throw everything in the store and see what sticks method. Yeah, but that just pushes it on the consumer to then now do the effort to filter that shit out. And it's just kind of like we had to filter it out before, but now it's gotten to a point where it's like I don't even want to take the chance of filtering it out because Epic is so anti-consumer They don't have fucking reviews. The ratings suck balls. You can't like actually properly see the breakdown of the ratings anymore. Like, dude, what happened? Like, I know Epic has always kind of been like that. Ever since Epic Game Store, it's kind of inevitable that Fab would turn out being a hot pile of fucking stinky shit. It's just disappointing. Fuck the consumer. Just crazy, dude. I heard they use the same argument as YouTube with removing the dislike button. Yeah, it's probably just some bullshit like that. But like that doesn't help anyone. That doesn't help any consumer at all. It doesn't. Not help anyone doing that kind of shit. I genuinely don't think you would get more sales by hiding the performance of an asset from the consumer. I really don't think it would somehow magically make you more money. I really don't think. I think it's literally, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. They're probably doing this shit on purpose for the easy money on all the sales. Of course. Yeah, and also they don't have to pay someone to review all that shit. It's all just to save money. And it's just fucking just Epic. You're disappointing, man. You're disappointing. You're disappointing me. I believed in you years ago. Not anymore. Do you care about ratings? I just look for what I need. That's what matters. I do look at ratings, especially dependent on what the asset is. I do look at the ratings to an extent. I look at the comments more than the ratings because the comments will tell me how legitimate those ratings are, right? Tim at your doorstep, taking your Epic shirt back? Sure, I guess. If we just want to create a fucking echo chamber, then yeah, I suppose. I don't know. They don't want people to feel bad. I don't think YouTube removing the dislike button was to make people feel less bad. I think that was literally just for ad corporations to not feel bad. That was it. It's just for big corpa to not feel bad about their advertisements being disliked, which then puts a bad precedent on them. I think YouTubers, the creators can still see their dislike and like ratios through their YouTube dashboard. So it doesn't matter about that. It's not about feelings. It's about money at the end of the day. Steam's master plan, watch all the other companies continually short themselves in the foot. There's a reason, I always say, like, there's a reason why Steam has the chokehold on the PC market, and it's obvious. Like, they do the best things that takes into account the developers, publishers, and consumers all into account, and they do a really fucking good job at it. And they're like proactive at all times with them making decisions. One advantage of the Steam slot, though, is it gives a chance to everyone, including us indies. The thing is, like, players will go through their curation thing, not curation, what's it called? What do they call that? They'll go through their discovery queue and find games that they never thought they would ever find. And if it doesn't look interesting to them, they'll ignore it or whatever. And then the algorithm will adjust accordingly to what they'd be interested in, right? If they don't like the first few screenshots, they'll just go next. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, that's the reality of it. And then that game will be pushed less to everyone because it'll just take that into account for that asset. The thing is, Fab doesn't do any of that, I don't think. I don't think they do any of that. They don't check if some other shit, like the new page will always show some random garbage. And why is it showing me Civ? Sometimes I don't understand this queue thing. I think it just shows me whatever's popular, and that's it. This product is in your discovery queue because it is popular. Okay, yeah, well, there it is. It's literally just showing me things that are popular. You know what? I take it back. Steam, what the fuck, man? What the hell, Steam? Come on, man. What the fuck? That was all just popular games. Popular games of the week. Games that are similar to yours, perhaps. But I don't know why it would show me Yakuza. I literally don't have any games that are like Yakuza at all. So, I don't know. I guess it's just trying to push anything that it can because I don't use the discovery queue all that often. How about you rack up at least 1,000 titles and come back to me? Listen, man, I don't do the discovery queue almost like it's a game in and of itself, okay? I don't even play games anymore. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. I've become the thing I hated. I remember when I first started game development, I was like, dude, some of these game devs don't even play video games anymore. Out of touch. And now look at me. Hey, Odalnir, how's it going? It's a low-hanging fruit. Pirate. Ah, yes. Is that, maybe that's why they've been listening to my my rants.
Shit my pants, I did.
Odalnir, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Hey, peace out, Ray. Have a good one. Doesn't play games. Doesn't like horror or zombies. I played a lot of zombie games, but I think me actually having less knowledge of zombie literature will actually probably work in my favor, I feel like. What's next? Hate music? No, I don't. Except for K-pop. I'm kidding. Yeah. I've never like taken a second to actually listen to it, to be fair. I'm sure K-pop is good. Actually, there's probably some K-pop songs that I actually have listened to that I like. I just don't like the community. I just don't like the community that revolves around K-pop. To be fair, I think I've learned I actually dislike a lot of communities that surround things. Because I feel like there's bad actors in all of them that just kind of ruins it. Whether you like or dislike K-pop, it ain't for you, buddy. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean it's not for me? Why is it not for me? Fan bases be wildin'? It's awful, man. Star Wars community, I do not like them. Fucking Unreal community, it in the middle. In the middle. All those communities probably don't like you either, and that's fine. And you know what? That probably makes sense. Like why it makes sense why they wouldn't like me, because yeah. Because I'm usually an asshole to like people they probably like. I've probably deserted quite a few people within the community, and they probably don't watch my stream anymore because I might have like talked about like one of their favorite streamers or content creators or something in a negative way because I just didn't like the way they were portraying things. That's probably happened a few times, and I'm sorry. You know, I'll talk about 7-year Blizzard guy sometimes. You know, sometimes I'll talk about like a YouTuber or something and disagree with what they're saying and whatnot. But yeah, Thomas Coursemans, Course guy, Coursemans, John Nanite, I guess. Not that I don't think a lot of people necessarily liked him, but you know, maybe. Who knows? I am a bit of an asshole in that respect. I probably should focus on my own thing, which is fair. Thomas who? Thomas Coursemans. You don't know him? $3,000 for a course, or however much it was. I don't remember. He'll teach you how to make a successful game and make millions of dollars. Learn how I made 6 figures with just a simple demo. Nice. Yeah. No, don't tell me that's real. That's not real, right? That's fake. It's real? No, it's not. No, it's not. Right? Oh, God. It's real. It's real. Guys, it's real. Like, it's real. That's such a bait, dude. It's such a bait. Saying things like that, even if you say, oh, but you can potentially do it too, right underneath it in subtext, much smaller font. Like, I think the headline itself is still such a huge fucking bait. And like, people get sucked into that. Dude, 6 figures! Like, it's such a huge bait. It's so bait. Pay me $3K so I can teach you how to get instantly rejected by a publisher. I don't know if I could ever make a course like that, because I just don't think, well, for one, I don't have the credentials. I guess Tom Coursemans technically has, I guess, better credentials than I do, I suppose, in terms of business history. I just don't feel confident in teaching people. I don't know. I just don't. I wouldn't be confident enough. You gotta smell your own farts a bit. What the fuck kind of saying is? I've never heard that saying in my life. You gotta smell your own farts a bit. What the hell does that even mean? You gotta smell your own farts a bit. Excuse me? Excuse. I gotta smell my farts. What do you mean by? What do you mean by smell my farts? Gotta smell my farts. I love that. What do they put as props? Containers, tables, filing cabinets, makeshift table, chair. I guess, yeah. I guess we could do stuff like that, I suppose. We put a 330-gallon tank right in the back here. Yeah. Then we put a desk right here. Desk. Slap a desk right there. The other desk. A chair. Slap a chair. Chore. I can't type. Put this chair. Yes. Very good. Yes. Now, filing cabinets. Great idea. Oh, great. I think it's a blueprint. I wish I had a button to just randomize all these positions. Where did I get these assets? These are from the Science Lab pack. And then this is from Cinti assets, and I just retextured the shit out of it. And this is my own asset that I created for my own pack called Runner's Paradise. Check it out on Fab. Anyways. The phrase smell your own farts is a figurative expression that means being too self-absorbed or having an exaggerated sense of self-importance. Is a figurative expression that means being too self-absorbed or having the exaggerated sense of self-importance. So you're saying I should be a bit more self-absorbed? Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? You want to sell courses for 3K? Yeah. I suppose. Just go full psychopath and get rich. Yup! Money! Filing cabinets. More of them. I just want to make games, man. I just want to make games. I just want to make games. You know what I mean? I just want to make games. I just want to make cool games. What he's saying is if you fart and take a whiff and if it smells bad, you're just not cut out for the job. What? What? All of my farts smell bad. I'm a goner. I'm a goner. Wasn't the song you have played in Hotline Miami? Probably. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel prepared yet, I guess, to be able to like I don't know. I don't know if I want to sell courses either, man, because then at that point you have like an obligation to like help out people that are taking your course and stuff. I don't want to do that. I just want to make games, you know? I don't want to have this this element of having to like I'm okay with helping people. I like helping people, but I don't want to have like an obligation, like a financial obligation behind it, if that makes sense. I think that kind of sucks. Teaching also helps in the learning process, and perpetual learning is the only way to move forward. Right, and I do that. Don't get me wrong, I do that. That's one of the reasons why I like making YouTube tutorials. Is it kind of helps with putting some stuff into perspective for me as a creator. It does help me kind of get stuff going there. I think this is using the custom primitive data for this. If I want a orangish light, I would lower these values a little bit, get a bit of a warmer light. Actually, let's just maybe do a single. And then, do I have like a single power line? I just want one power line. I 100% am gonna make a fucking asset for this to make this shit faster. One day I will make an asset for this so I can make this faster for myself, because this is awful having to place this shit manually. It sucks. And these assets also suck because they're not fucking aligned properly. I'm gonna have a Joker moment. Yeah, I think that looks cool. Is the game done? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. We're getting there, though. We're getting there, though. A little bit of dynamic lighting won't hurt, I think. It'll add a cool aspect to all of this, I think. One bad floodlight. Casting shadows. I have a friend who would love this game. I'll tell him about it. Hey. Oh yeah, let me know what he thinks. What's some other shit we could put in here? Got tables, got some fucking file cabinets. I guess we could put another table here. I don't really want a table there. I want like a smaller asset there, actually. I want something smaller right there. What can we put right there? A trolley. Sure. Reflections. A fern between two ferns. Maybe Bluetooth? I guess you could put a fern. Would that make sense in a place like this? I guess so. Plant. Plant. How are you? Dude. I'm doing horrible, man. I'm doing horrible. No, I'm fine. Fine. I knew you were taking inspiration from COD 4 Killhouse. Yeah, I am. I am. For these like training levels, I think they have a cool vibe to them that I think works well here. Let me go back to beta because I kind of like the door idea. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this door, paste it. I'll have like a door here, like a closed door. Yeah, something cool like that. It kind of, whatever. I'm still bothered by the recent COD's graphical prowess. I think I just didn't care after the recent Modern Warfare. I actually think I actually genuinely think Things went downhill after that Call of Duty. Or more so, like, I just didn't care for the other games after that one. I think that was the best, most recent Call of Duty. The Modern Warfare 2019, I think. Modern Warfare 2019. That's a good one. I kind of want to do this. Let's scale these down so that you can see the metal. That way it's kind of like closed off. Yeah. Yeah, that one mission at nighttime, that was a great mission. That was, the art and everything behind that one was really superbly done. When they stopped doing military aesthetic and Fortnited it, I stopped caring about. Oh yeah, they went full on weird. They went full on weird. I played. I just wanted to try the new Black Ops, so I got Game Pass to try it out for like a month. And the fact that you could play as like a zombie or some stupid shit, and it looks so bright and neon and disgusting and ugly, I was like turned off by that. Now, don't get me wrong, Modern Warfare 2019, I think, kind of did some things like that, even though I think the art director was like, I want to avoid doing some shit like that and try to make it like very military aesthetic. I think there were a couple things that still ended up making its way in. And I think after Modern Warfare 2019, I think even Modern Warfare 2, 20, whatever fucking year it is, the recent one, they started doing some stupid shit. Even more stupid shit. So I think they basically gave up on that. I think they were just like, whatever. I think the thing is, it was inevitable that was going to happen, because there's going to be some point where it's like, okay, what else can you do from a military aspect? Like, okay, they just went wacky with it, you know? Just went real wacky with it. I think was inevitable. I don't think they could have kept up the military aesthetic for that long. He doesn't, but other people do. That Nicki Minaj skin is hot shit right now. Wait, you can play Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty? Nicki Minaj Call of Duty. And Snoop Dogg? Snoop D-O-double-G? At some point, marketing efforts will merge and you get a bundle with celebrities for 2 games in one. There's even a gun that, like, there's a gun skin that you can buy for like 20 or 30 bucks, and you like, there's an emote where you like pull out a bong out of it and you like fucking rip the bong, bro. We need a hard reset on the games industry. brother. We're in deep. We're in deep. This is it. This is what we get. Yeah. Why don't you have a weapon skin like that? That's true. That's a fair point. Maybe he's like, maybe there's like an emote similar to Deadpool, where he just he whips out the double deagles, and then at some point he just sniffs the fucking snorts the fumes of the gun, or the smoke, or whatever. Whoa, what causes that? The gunpowder? Gunpowder smoke or something? The ignition in the gunpowder? I would assume that's probably what causes that smoke. That's probably not very good for you if you were to if you were to, if you were to breathe that in. What else? I don't know. Kind of a cheat code to use a silenced weapon in this, actually. Because it increases your timer. For a clean suit. I think the smoke is phosphate dioxide. Maybe that's why Deadpool would do it, because he already has perpetual cancer forever. Isn't that the story of Deadpool? He's got like... Spoilers? Dude, if you haven't seen Deadpool or whatever, that's on you. That's on you at this point. And I'm pretty sure they go through that literally at the very beginning of the Deadpool films. He regenerates too fast. Yeah, that's the story. It's literally his origin story. I do love the smell of burnt gunpowder, for real. Never smelt it. I've never been to a gun range or anything yet. Me working on shooting games. Never been to a gun range. I'm actually going to move this guy down a little bit, because shooting this guy's kind of annoying. You have to like really wait. I'm also thinking it'd be kind of cool to have a guy right here. Move him in the right sublevel. I think if we have 2 more dudes, that actually would be beneficial for us. We have a lot of targets in here. Maybe a little bit too much. Makes my hands stink for like 2 days because of the gunpowder. Whenever I play my guitar, my fingers start stinking like metal. Smell like fucking metal. It smells awful. Burm, bum, burm, burm. All right, how we looking? Whoa. Uh-oh, did I put that? Yep, I did. Cool, I like that light there. I don't know if I like the trolley there because it actually doesn't have any shadows. So we should maybe plan that out a little better. Move that here, and then maybe we could put like a little object there or something. I also think we can use bookshelves. Bookshelves could be good. What's an object we can place right there? A chair. A plastic chair. And then a breakable bottle. Yes. Build the lighting. Even though it's all kinds of broken right now. Yeah, I think this is sick. I don't know. I think it still requires the same amount of like detail and effort as like a regular level does. So I don't know if I would go out of my way to like add more of these to the to-do list. Like this is just the first level. It's probably going to be quite a bit that we still need to do. Up. Yep. But I would probably use the same assets across all of them. Let's put some details on the outside. I think that could also be really helpful. I was thinking of throwing in some assets actually along the outside. That could be a really good idea. I think I do need to do actually. I believe these have collision. No, they don't. No collision. Okay, good. I think you should take a little bit of your time to create a random time attack level generator. Surely 1.0 can wait another year. Nah, I think I'm good, man. I think I want to move on. I genuinely think I bet you there's a Crimson in a different generation that just called this game done after fixing some bugs rather than adding the amount of content I added, and then worked on a different game, and it's probably like, I don't know, swimming in cash money or something. Will I make another game after this one? It won't be Suit for Hire. It'll be a different game altogether. It'll be a different game. That Crimson is working on Suit for Hire too. No! Don't do it! Let's put some decals. Always going to be the next step. I think I'll just put an arrow that way. If the player misses 2 targets, that's on them. Could put a random blood decal in it. Glitch, I don't think anybody's going to see that. To be honest. I like the idea, but I don't think anyone's going to see that. We probably have many other things we could probably spend our time on. Yeah. Make it big then? No, I think it's fine. I will put other decals in here though, like grunge decals and whatnot. Decal generator. Do I have an idea what my next game will be? Not 100% certain. I have ideas of what we could work on next. But I'm not 100% certain what it'll end up being. Not 100% certain what it'll end up being. I don't think there's any roughness in here, so it's like probably difficult for this to even like pop out at all. I have a couple like ideas that we could go with next. No idea which one I'll end up going with. Yeah, no idea which one I'll end up going with, to be honest. What are some other things that we could potentially put on the floors that could be like a nice floor detail? A nice floor detail. What could we put as a floor detail? Like they got like cables and shit, which like, you know, it's a great idea. I guess we could do like carpets. That'll also break up some of our some of the footstep sound effects. Physics boxes you can kick around. Dude, physics for me, I don't know what it is. They're just not performant at all. It's like really bad. I need to figure out like what it is that's like going wrong with them. That I can maybe use them more. Because I feel like they're always like performing poorly or something. Good, Wally. It's a cool little detail. Carpets definitely, I think, add a lot. I think that's kind of cool. You know, it could be a kind of cool detail. Something to show that someone's in the thing, in the training area. That could be kind of sick. You know what I mean? What am I working on today? We're working on some of the levels. Working on some of the levels. I also think it'd be kind of sick to put like a door here. I was thinking that. I was eyeballing putting a door right here. Not a door that the player would interact with, but a door that would just go outside. Not even a real door. I don't know if the player would see that. Maybe they'd see the red light. Over here, though. I think this will look kind of cool. Like a fake door. Like, there wouldn't be a training arena without multiple exits, right? Just in case a fire were to go down or something. You know what I mean? Damn, every time we put a decal, it's creating a new instance. I just realized. Ouchie. Yeah, this is... I could actually make this red now, probably, because it's now in, like, detailing phase. Do I have plans on another game in the future or just continuing to add a current? Wally, let me tell you. I want to get the fuck out of here just as much as the next guy. So, 100% I'll be working on another thing soon. Don't get me wrong. I want to get the fuck out of here. I want to work on the next thing. Let's go ahead and build some lighting. See how those red emissives look. Oh, maybe we should put like a red X decal on the wall. I don't know if I have a red X decal though. I got a cross. We could use the cross as an X. That way the player knows like that's not the exit. Or maybe that would make them think that it's the exit, which then that would backfire greatly. That would greatly backfire. This thing's not doing a good job. I was hoping for better. Instead, I'm just disappointed. And then working on the next thing, he's going to want to work on the next thing and so on. I think there's always going to be an aspect of I just want to start a new things. Like starting a new project, there's always going to be like a honeymoon phase of starting new projects and whatnot. I think it's inevitable. I think it's inevitable. Yeah, I do want to get started on the next thing soon. I don't want to keep working on this fucking game. You kidding me? I like this game, but if I were to work on a... You know, if I wanted to work on... If I wanted to continue working on this game, I would probably build an entirely new game, which is more like physics-based and stuff like that. I think that's probably what I'd like to do with Ronin once I get back to it. Is really do like a physics-based kind of style. Not like physics-based, but really implement physics within it. Like have enemies like fall on the ground and like make it so you can like fucking kick them off like railings and shit. That's what I wanted to do with this game. I just don't think I had the skills to get to that point. And I definitely wouldn't do it now because it would probably be like ridden with bugs in its current state. So that's something I think I would probably want to do with Ronin is like really go all in on the combat and just make it like really fun. Like make it so if you shoot a dude in the leg, he's like, oh, hold on to his leg. That's what I'd want to do with the zombie game. But I think trying to do that with Ronin could be a really good challenge for me. I think that'd be really fun. being able to like shoot dudes' arms and legs off or slice. You know what I mean? I think stuff like that. I think I'd want to do a lot of. Developing a game is like a game itself. I think so. I think developing a game is this is something I was thinking about. I was like, I do think developing a game has surpassed me wanting to play games, because developing a game is almost like playing one. It's honestly, there's way more satisfaction involved with making one. Obviously, there's a lot more challenge with making one. But there's a level of satisfaction with like working on a game and whatnot. You know what I mean? I think that's probably why I prefer to make games rather than playing them these days. Because I just love like the feeling of completing something and it feeling good, and then hopefully one day being able to see other people playing the game as well. I think there's something cool there. Okay, cool. We got a little bit of like a yeah, maybe I would go back to Ronin. I'm not 100% certain yet. I've had like wantings to get back to it. You know, I've had desires to get back to it. This is a very thick X. I don't know how I feel about that. This a real thick X. Do I have any other X's in here? I guess we could do this. It's like it's duct taped. You know what? Sure, that's a cool idea. Sick. Yeah, this is cool. I'm happy with how this came out. I think we could do a lot of outside details. That's something that we could potentially do. Is a lot of like details on the outside. But I don't want to focus on that just yet. Bro, what the heck? Why does this box have 256 for its light map? What the hell? Uh-oh, this has a bunch of LODs that have different light maps. No bueno. Oh well. Dude, looks cool. I'm happy with it. I honestly think we probably don't even need more well, we can maybe add a bit more details. I don't want to overdo it though, because then that means we now have to make the other levels have as much details. But at least we are coming up with like a list of different assets we can use. I guess that's one thing that's kind of cool, I guess. Cool. Let's test it out. First we'll do it in top down, and then we'll do it in third person. I gotta try it with a different gun because I feel like the science pistol is kind of cheating. I missed! Wait, that wasn't a clean suit. We're missing a guy. Okay, we still have to put the system in where any missed targets appear there. I think we didn't miss a target. I think ultimately, I don't think we numbered this enough. Either that or it counted the missed shot, which would make sense. Okay, so let's try it in third person now. See how it looks in third person, visually and everything. excited to see how fast people actually do this in their own playthroughs. No harmless, no. I'm trying to avoid any talks like that. Should I make it so there's a door? Should I make it so... Okay, question. Should I make it so there's a door between these areas and you need to kill all the targets, or like, I guess, just eliminate all the targets before you can proceed? Or should I just leave it open? Because technically the player can just run through and finish the level and get a personal time, like best personal time, even though they're like technically not beating their score at all. Should I put like doors that you have to like unlock by like defeating some of the enemies or something? I wonder. I don't know. Maybe we just leave it as is. Last enemy killed in the zone can have a key to the door out of the zone. Yeah, we can play. We could play around with keys as well. That is another thing we can play around with. We do have a lot of those gameplay elements. I don't know how I'd make it so the last enemy drops a key though. Like I don't know how I would do that. Like I could probably make a system for that, but yeah. Cool. I'm happy with this. Like what else could we add from a detail standpoint? Like maybe stuff on the walls, I guess. Here they have like I guess boxes or something. I don't know what those are. They got other like containers and stuff around too. Let's see, is there a spot here? Like maybe right here in this corner, we don't have any details here. Military. Great. I don't want to block that spot too much though, so let's keep it next to the target. And that way you have like free form movement there. I just saw my watchtower. I actually think the watchtower being in here could be kind of cool. Although I feel like it would make more sense if it was made out of wood. If it was made out of wood, it would probably make more sense, but... I guess we could make it out of wood. Well, you know, we could. Look at that, it's made out of wood. It's now made out of wood. Yeah. Entire thing's made out of wood. Now that's thinking outside the box. Let's put it like right here. Could have the frame be metal and place wood planks all over it. I think I just kind of like that just because it's simple. It's stupid but simple. Just because I don't want to do more detail on it. I'm too lazy, dude. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. It adds an outside element. Yeah, it's for the sequel. You could have a narrative reason for that, like remote hacker refusing to open the next door because job in this room is not done yet. Like Trevor did to Michael in GTA 5 in Mission 3. What? No, this is like a training area, like 100% training. This is like training for suits. So this is kind of like the idea. It's like a training kind of area zone. I don't know if I want to do fucking narrative stuff, dude. Okay, which way is our camera? This way? Okay, we shouldn't have to worry about this getting in the way. But it is, like, very obviously there. Is it going to be a sequel? No. No, there's not going to be a sequel, guys. Every good game has one. That's true. That's true. He is onto something. He is kind of onto something. Okay. I believe this level has a platinum time and a platinum score, I believe. I think we've got all of that set up for this level already. Let me double check. Yes, 35 seconds is the platinum time with a platinum score of 50,000. Cool. Did you know the guy that made the crab dance video made a crab game? Yeah, it's called Crab Champions. It's a roguelite. Yeah. Yeah, he's always been into Unreal Engine, if I remember correctly. I think it's Unreal Engine. Noise Storm? Is it Noise Storm, if I remember correctly? Yeah, Crab Champions. Noise Storm. That's the one. Crimson's gaslighting us. He's secretly been working on Suit for Hire 2. It's going to be announced on the last update for Suit for Hire. I wish I could say that's where I've been putting my time, guys, but I'm going to be honest. I just waste my time. I truly am the most lazy, like, fucking procrastinating dev. I wish I could say that I have put my time in doing something like that, but I did not. I'm going to use the white box as like an indicator of the final zone. Yes, I wish I could say that, but I did not do any of the sort. What other floor details can we put in here? Like, I'm really bored by cracks. Let's do some cracks. That one sucks. That looks like ass. Hello? Where is the texture? And why does it look like shit? Where's the texture? Load it! Master Deceiver Crimson telling us he's lazy. And I wish I could say that I'm not actually this lazy, but I am. Oh, hey, shit. A new decal dropped. Uses it everywhere. Completely forgot I had this decal, dude. Oh, merm. All right, cool. A little bit more detail in the level. Hell yeah. Nice shit stain. Excuse me. How dare you? Why does this have no texture, man? Oh, it's 256. Yeah, I guess that explains it. We could use this in some spots to really add like a really strong detail, but we don't want to overdo it. We don't want to overdo it. Might not look very good. There we go. All right, that's it. Yup! This is all part of the deception. This game is just a front to hide the real games. I want to do that one day. One day I will work on a game behind the scenes. You guys won't know about it, and then I'll just reveal it one day and be like, hey guys, I've been working on this. That'd be cool. That'd be like a cool pog moment. That could get... Would that end up on LSF? Even though that... I don't know if that'd be a fail, but, you know, LSF isn't really about that anymore. Even though it's literally in the fucking subreddit name. Cool. All right. Done. Have we tested this in... Let me test it in third person with, like, a regular gun. Because I'm concerned that the silenced pistol is skewing my perception of this level's, Cool. I like the background elements. I like the background elements. It actually adds I think it adds a lot. These things here, I think they add a lot. Yeah. You got any small straight pieces? What the fuck is that? That's too big. That's what she said. That's too... I could make it smaller just by sizing it down. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. Cool. And that also implies, hey, that's the direction you got to go. That's where you got to go, friendo. I got another idea. I'm cooking. Spotlight. Brother, what the hell are you spotlighting, man? Like, what are you spotlighting? You're not spotlighting anything. Like, nothing is being spotlighted. What is this? Point light static. This is static. We could probably make this stationary. I don't like big... I was not moving the entire actor. I was just moving one tiny piece of it. Did I like the PS1 graphic style? Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a cool style. I don't know. For me, I don't know if I would make a game with that style, but I thought it was sick. It had a cool vibe to it. Definitely had a cool vibe to it. Definitely had a very cool vibe to it. Let me stand up a bit. I haven't stood up in a while. Ow, my hair. Mm-hmm. Game optimized. And looking fucking awesome. All right, done. I think this level's done. We just need to give it some challenges. The thing with using... The thing with using slow-mo is it eats up your stamina and then you can't sprint. I bet you someone's going to be able to sprint through this shit and fucking clear everything so fast. Like, I'm clearing it in around 25 seconds, but I bet you some motherfucker's going to go sprinting. Pew, 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 pew. He's going to shoot every part of it. Or they're going to shoot every part of it, sorry. That's going to be sick. All right. Let's take a screenshot. And then that will be the... Let's just remove the targets because they're kind of annoying me. Oh, great. They have shadows. Yeah, I think we're just going to do it this way. I know it kind of looks weird, but we'll just deal with it. What should be the screenshot? Like, where should we take it? We do need some outside elements. I think some outside elements would be really good. Am I listening to pre-made playlists on my own? This is just some stuff that randomly I'm playing through the Power Glove. Dude, I think something right here. Throw something in here. Polyphia? Yeah, I got a full random playlist of just random stuff all over the place. Got some Sleep Token in here. You got Polyphia, Perturbator, Danheim, Lorne. Whole bunch of random shit. I just listen to whatever. Add a jet? I was actually thinking it'd be kind of sick if one of the levels had a plane in it. Let's see what it looks like if I put an airplane in here. No, it's too big. Unless the airplane like literally went above the fucking training ground, I don't think it would work, unfortunately. I think we could maybe have like a truck in here. Maybe like another vehicle. Fuck it. Let's give it some lights. I want to try to make it the same color as the suit's first vehicle, if I can find it. There we go. The truck emitting some lights. For now, I'm just doing this vehicle, but we could make the truck emit some lights. Some other elements in here could be good though. Ugh, man, I'm gonna have to fill this thing in with a bunch of static meshes. Like, it'd be cool to have some stacks of walls. Yeah, it would be cool to do that. Like, I don't know how that would look. Add a G-Man type dude in the background. Could be interesting. Yeah, we need some like, yeah, we do need some like large scale meshes that are out in the background. I don't really have any. Like, let's see, do we have a tent? No. It would be cool to put some details here. Maybe a forklift. Might be able to bring out the one of the outer walls in, so there's less empty space. Perhaps. I just don't want these to be noticeable in third person. Like, I don't want them to be too noticeable in third person. How about a high riser? A high riser. Add a horse. A horse? Why a horse? Y'all got some crazy ideas. Yeah, well, whatever. Let me build the lighting real quick. Let me do medium. I've been doing preview this whole time. Let's see how medium looks. Add a toilet with a dude? Dude with a toilet in it? We are gonna have to think of something to put in those areas. Maybe we just like block it off with some other doors. Almost like there's a hidden, there's like multiple arenas in here. Like maybe we could look at it that way. High workers. I don't know if that's something we would maybe place in here. To be fair, the right side also is missing detail. Like there's no detail on the right side at all. I'm glad this is building a lot faster. I hope there's no artifacts though, because OBS for some reason causes artifacts. So I was working on a Kerbal Space Program type of game. One dude that was financing the game walked by and said, "Put a horse in it." Never forgot that. That shit stays with you for life. Put a horse in it. Just put a horse in it. Eh? Put a horse in it. I'm gonna put a watchtower in it. putting some kind of fuel tank to refuel the planes. In theory, it could be a big mesh. I don't know if I have a fuel tank vehicle. Let me see. Like a tanker. You know, actually, I think I do. I think I do somewhere. Yeah, we could do that. That could be a good spot. Did I use that anywhere? No, I don't think so. Huh, I don't have that as a vehicle. Interesting. And then this is the trailer right here. Yeah, that adds a little bit of a detail. We put it a little bit farther back. By the way, this was before Extra Credits released the beach ball video. So when I saw that, I felt so vindicated. What's the beach ball video? I stopped watching Extra Credits a long time ago. I remember how everybody was like, dude, you can't work for us until you watch all of Extra Credits. And I was like, okay. Okay, I guess. That's all I remember from Extra Credits. And then now I think they make like politics videos or something. I don't know what it is. I've not heard of Extra Credits in such a long time, actually. Not heard that name in a long time. It's been a while. Oh, you know what? Good point. Now that you're talking about fuel tanks, we can bring out these liquid tanks. This could be a cool idea. Have a bunch of these, you know what I mean? I would assume they probably would not put these inside of the building because they could explode, but you know what? In our case, we will put them inside of the building. All right, build the lighting. No, don't build the lighting. No, go back. Thank you. Okay, now build the lighting. What's the beach ball video? I'm curious about what that is. I gotta know what the context is behind this. I gotta know what the context is behind this. They talked about a contract animation where it took place in a dark and moody setting, and the client said it's a little depressing. Can we add a beach ball to brighten it up? And so they did. Can we add a... It's too moody. Add a beach ball for some comic relief. Why a beach ball? Why a beach ball? This place is too depressing. Let's get a soccer ball in here. Can we also add physics to it? Let's give it some physics. Man, I'd be okay with the targets being in this picture if they didn't have a fucking post-processing on it. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Well, hey, would you look at that? All right. Add a horse in it. Don't tell me what to do. I'm not adding a horse in it. I think if I zoom out too much, then we see too much of the like empty space on the left and right. What if I rotate it? No, that's no bueno. This game doesn't have a horse, doesn't sound fun. Motherfuckers. High res screenshot. 2x. Now we can bring that back. And all is good. I saw the Suit for Hire 2 folder, confirmed. There's no Suit for Hire 2 folder. It's not real. Don't believe his lies. Let me open up Photoshop. I gotta do that off stream, or off screen. Otherwise, I might accidentally leak something and then get fired. Which would not be great. That would suck. Let's see here. Caribbean Alpha. All right. Look, you guys want to see the difference between before and after? Okay, so this is before. This is what it looked like, I think, like a day or two ago. And this is what it looks like now. Whap! Whoop! Yip! Whoop! Yip! Whoop! Huh? Huh? Pretty good, eh? It's the same. Someone... Mods? Mods? Get that guy. I don't have any mods. They all left the stream. They don't watch the stream anymore. Looks good, could be better, needs something. Mods? 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 You think this is funny? Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's hot. Oh, yeah, that's hot. Split components alpha? What are you even saying? All right, main menu. Let's take a look at how it looks in the main menu. Oh, yeah, it looks good. Charlie needs its own level. Right now, it's currently using the alpha level. Oh, dude, you can see the car in the banner. Whoa! How about adding some pillars to the building? No. I don't think I will. I'm going to put some pillars on the roof. Damn, you can see the car in the banner. Isn't that cool? I think this needs something. There's like a little empty spot there. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like right here. Cool logo. Is it Deadpool Fox? It's actually a raccoon. It does look a little bit like Deadpool. And you know what? That's going to be the brand. Except it's not, because that's copyright infringement. A jet might fit in on that side. No, a jet would not fit in on that side. You know what would fit? A forklift. Now that would have been good to put right. Ugh. Fucking missed potential, man. Cool. All right, I'm very happy with this level. It looks cool. It feels cool. It fits the vibe of like a training area for suits. We are going to have to put ammo boxes for the people that miss their shots. That will have to be something we have to do. So it's not like 100% done. However, I will consider it mostly complete. Let me add some subtasks to it. So needs challenges, I believe. Needs ammo boxes. This is where this is the place where Keanu is practicing. It's the actual lore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Needs challenges, needs ammo boxes. What else does it need? A forklift. It needs a forklift. We've provided. As such, we have provided the forklift. Perhaps you're already tired of these kind of questions. It's fine. I want to ask you about this project. Do you make this game alone, and how long? Have you created any props by yourself? Do you free libraries? I don't really use free libraries. I got a bunch of paid assets that I use. I use my own assets as well. Like these wood things, I modeled myself, right? So it's a mix. It's a big mix. I'm not alone. Currently, I have one contractor environment artist working on a level. And then I have a music composer that I've been working with for the entirety of the project. So I just do the other shit. And it's been like 4 years now. It's been too long. we've been working on this game for way too long. I've been stagnant as a developer, I feel like. I feel like I should be diving. Like, I feel like I should know about, I feel like I should know about like C++ and a bunch of shit, but I'm like not there yet. Been doing this for 10 years. There ain't no way I've been doing this for 10 years. But yeah, I use both assets and my own stuff. A lot of your blueprint knowledge transfers decently. So far it has, to an extent. But since I'm going to be doing a lot of multiplayer soon, it's going to be an interesting blend of things going on. Part of me, if we do end up working on Ronin, part of me wants to make it co-op, but I know I shouldn't because there's already going to be so many like challenges with it. But I feel like I should work on a co-op game before I work on the zombie game. I just think that might not be a good scope of a project to do that on. Might be a little bit too big of a scope. I might shoot myself in the foot by doing that. All right. Looking good. I'm happy. Now, what I'm not happy about is our thumbnail that we just took does not have this forklift. This beautiful forklift is not in the thumbnail. And honestly, it's extremely disappointing. I'm very sad. I am very saddened. Yes. Random sub-building thing that no one will understand. It's just there. It just sits there. I don't know why it's there. Am I still mostly using UE4 for this game? Yes. For my contract work and stuff, I'm using UE5 now. So I'm, it's not like when I start working in UE5 for my next game, I'm not going to be like completely confused. But part of me is not excited to work on UE5 full time on all of my projects and stuff, to be honest. Been a little finicky. UE5's been a little bit finicky. I feel like it does tend to crash a bit more. Like yesterday, I was working in UE5. I would constantly get like a freeze when I delete or cut nodes, and it would be like, oh, this node, this fucking pin, this graph pin is in memory. We're gonna we're gonna freeze. I'm like, why is the graph pin in memory? I don't get it. Just, like, I don't get it. Hold on, I'm just reading something. Copied it and then tried to delete it. I don't know what it was. It's just when a node gets deleted, it just fucking, it's just stupid. Like, I feel like that should be fixed, but who knows? We'll see. I don't know. Maybe when I use a different branch of UE, maybe that problem will be fixed. About textures for your meshes, what do you use for environment objects? Tile textures or maps like PBR or something else? Well, PBR, we use PBR, kind of. It's not like physically, like 100% accurate to like actual rules of PBR. Like we just use it where we want to. We use tiling textures, but we also use trim sheets sometimes. It's just a mix. We'll use a mix. Some things will be like unique texture. Like I think this is a unique texture, for example. Right? But then these are just like, these things are just using like tiling textures. You know, these walls and whatnot. So it's a mix. It's a big mix of stuff. It all depends on context. I think, you know what would have been a good thing for these walls? These walls could have been probably made with a this would have been a great example of a spot where I think a hold on, I'm trying to think. Hotspot texture kind of trim sheet, I think probably would do fucking great here. Especially a trim sheet, like a wood trim sheet. That would really make these like edges look better, but who cares? You know, who cares? I have to do all my cinematic work in Blender and send it to UE with UE. I have to use 5 and onward. Use UE with USDs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think UE5 is just a love-hate relationship. UE4 feels a little bit more stable, obviously, because it's been refined a lot more. Well, we'll see as time goes on for UE5, hopefully. Do I make my own wood texture with a shader editor, or do I have real wood textures? I'm going to be honest, dude. Wood pine is a starter content material. I don't really care. This is quite literally a starter content texture. This is in the starter content. I didn't make my own wood texture. If it works, it works. John Nanite would say UE5 is from Satan. Yeah, but John Nanite would like literally shit on anything and anyone. Like, I think he shat on Digital Foundry, shat on NVIDIA, shat on Epic and Unreal, shat on like shat on graphics programmers. John Nanite hates everything and everyone that moves. Anything that doesn't have 144 frames per second, he wants it to fucking die, okay? God, he's so cool. God, John Nanite. All right. It's all done. It's fucking done. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, guys. Needs challenges, needs ammo boxes. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's it. That's all we need. I think that's all this level needs. 10. 10 out of 15, 10 out of 15, 10 out of 15. 10 out of 10 out of 15. Did you hear about NVIDIA borking PhysX for 5,000 cards? Oh, God. Nice. That's good. That's very good. That's very good. Yeah, you can do a lot of tricks with textures and materials and stuff like that. You can do a lot of tricks. Like, we can make this scene look so much better in third person and first person, but because the game is primarily top down, I just don't see a benefit to doing like trim sheets and stuff on these. Although it would look great. It would look great. Don't get me wrong. It would look fucking fantastic. And I could probably use one of my generic like trim sheets for it, but I have not actually done any like texture memory usage stats to see like how much texture memory I don't even know. Speaking of which, I literally don't even know what is our texture streaming pool size. Texture streaming pool size. Texture streaming dot. How do you get the pool size again? Streaming dot pool size. There we go. We're at 1,000. Our stream size is 1,000. I left it at the default. That's the default. I left it at 1,000. We're at 1 gigabyte, and we've apparently not reached the pool size. Okay. Well, I guess that's good. I guess that's a good thing. Give it 100 gigabytes. That's not how it works. That's not. Every YouTuber, when they're like, oh, you're reaching your max pool size, just set it to like 10,000. You'll be fine. Yeah, I've got 1,000 pool size. I left it at the default. So that means none of our levels, as far as I know, none of our levels are exceeding the 1,000 megabyte texture streaming pool size, which is either A, my levels just look like shit, or B, I'm just reusing textures efficiently. This level, I think, is doing a pretty good job of it. All right. Cool. 10 out of 15, baby. We're at 10 out of 15. That means we just got 5 levels left. Don't you use 8K texture for normals? I actually went through my entire project like a few months ago, and I completely down-resed every single 8K and 4K texture down to 2K. So we don't have, or we should have, no 8K textures in our project at all. Yeah. I love Notion, but hate that it lies about being free. You can use it independently. I think using it solo, I think is great. I just pay for the AI thingy, so then I can like fix up grammar and shit. That's like most of what I use the AI for. We set it to 4,000. It crashed my GPU in our main level. Yeah, you don't want to set that too high because it's not just texture streaming pool size that you need VRAM, right? I think that's for VRAM specifically. I think for my future games, I'll probably set it to like 2,000 or 3,000. That would probably be like the optimal number I'd probably try to aim for. Too many block slide pages isn't free. It'll limit you. I think when you have the free version, I think it's unlimited, right? Notion pricing. By the way, I don't think I have that many blocks. Yeah, pages and blocks, unlimited for individuals. And then yeah, once you have more people, it does get annoying. What I do though is I don't even have members in any of my things. I just share them manually to pages, and that's what I do for collaboration. But yeah, you do lose out on a lot of the kind of features that you get from team-based stuff and whatnot. Easy to post the web pages and they cut me off. It's a bit sad. Oh yeah, that would suck. Yeah, for sure. What would be the ideal texture space for this game? Let's say 1440p. It just completely depends on the game. It depends on the art style, depends on everything. Like you can still use low res textures efficiently in a way that you don't require 1024 or 4K, right? Like there's a lot of things you can do to really like do things in an optimal way. Which programs is what I use to make unique textures? I use Substance Painter. I use Substance Painter for my texturing. Also, it depends what your texel density is. That's a big one. Your texture resolution is all dependent on the texel density that you set for your game. And then you kind of work around that. All right. What now what? I guess we work on the next, we work on beta. Which I think beta we have a lot of progress on now too. Yeah, because we're doing like that whole exterior lighting coming in. Oh yeah, very cool. Very cool. Last of Us Part 2 uses mostly 1K texture for the environment art. Right, and they kind of probably work off of that. They work off probably like a texel density running off of that. Or they do like tiling textures and then just tile it based off what they need. Yeah, Andre, I don't know how to use that. You're talking about I don't know how to use that profiler. What is this one? Material texture scales? Is it this one? Material texture scales? I literally don't know how to use this. I don't know how to use this. Like I don't know what I'm looking at. Like I really have no idea what I'm looking at. Like I guess you have to set up a specific texture as like a reference, but how do you do that? Oh, okay, so we have to do this. Then we can select wood pine. Why is this shit fucking noisy? What's going on? What the hell is going on? I never knew how to use this shit. I guess you could use mesh UV density, but I don't know if this is like 100% accurate too, because sometimes you might specifically do. I guess you'd want to keep all your UVs the same size no matter what. That would probably be the thing that you'd want to keep up with. Like these guys technically are really bad. Why? Because it's a Cinti asset and it's not fucking UV'd properly. So obviously it's 2x plus under. Literally the UVs are in like tiny little boxes. It's awful. I hate Cinti assets. Sorry. Lights. Randomized color. Yes, that's the one. That's the one we like. Then you run into this other issues where a small matchbox wouldn't have any pixel density. There's gonna be, yeah, moments where there's little mismatches for sure. For me, I just look at something. Okay, if it looks like it fits the scene, okay, it's fine. You know. Otherwise, if I think the texture is too big or too small, like, and it kind of looks out of place, then I try to fix that thing. I should probably follow a different workflow, one that's a bit less chaotic, but that's kind of what I try to. That's kind of like the mantra, I guess, I try to follow. So what we want is we want at least 7 enemies here, but we do need to make a sub-level for this before we continue. Sub-level, put that there, save, move these guys to the sub-level. If it works, yeah. It's not like proper industry workflow, but I usually just go by eye and see, hey, does that texture have too many pixels, not enough pixels, you know? It's kind of like what I go for. Maybe that's why my game looks graphically like shit. I think one of our biggest things is maybe lighting. Need to work on lighting a bit more, perhaps. There's probably more skills I could come up with there. Alpha level is no longer only in development. We do need challenges associated with it, though. Beta, get the sub level in here. Okay, good to go. Now, we want at least 7 enemies outside of here. I'm thinking one of these dudes. Put them hiding in this corner here. One, two, three, four, five. Get a dude over here right behind the car. Literally right in front of the spawn point. I do think something here would be really good. Maybe a bus. A bus? Perhaps a bus? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Has a NPR style. It's got we have some cell shading. We have the kind of comic book kind of shader on it, and then we have a edge kind of shader as well. So it adds a bit of like a stylized touch for sure. Adds a little bit of a stylized touch. I don't want to move this guy back here. I think back here might be better. Pew, pew. Run through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think maybe a guy right here in the back could be kind of cool. Maybe blocking this off could be interesting. Do I have a bus stop in here? Bus stop. This does kind of stop the player from moving forward. But fuck it. Have I heard of Midnight Fight Express? Yeah, it's one of my, I would say one of my inspirations for this game. One of the inspirations. I think the game is sick. Move the bus closer to the wall. I just want these enemies to kind of be behind them. I guess I could move it closer to the wall though, but then we kind of lose this kind of interesting two-way aspect. Crimson Burger. We could do this if this is what you mean. That could be kind of interesting. Yeah, cool. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Fuck it. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7. So we got our 7 enemies in here. Let's get a door up in here. Also, I should probably be careful. I'm putting some shit in the wrong level. This one we could do this here. So here I want a door. Door. Your Midnight Fight Express is cool. It's a cool one. Very cool game. You know, it'd be kind of stupid. What if we make like a tree made out of wood? A tree made out of wood. Hey guys, I'm cooking here. I'm cooking. A tree made out of wood. So hear me out. This already has a wood pine on it. What if we add wood pine to it? Look at that. Eh? You know, it's a fake tree. Tree made out of wood, that's just madness. No, this is what I meant. Guys, no, listen. It's not what I meant. I meant like a fake tree. Make it a cutout? Make a tree cutout? That would be kind of funny. That does kind of make it funny. You know what? Fuck it. We ball. Just to add a little something different. You know what I mean? All right, so then we go through the door. We're going to put an arrow there. Cardboard trees for the win. Isn't it such a great idea, dude? We could put another one over here. Oh, dude, on the outside. So you can kind of see it when you're playing. Maybe like one more over here. That's great. Let's try rotating it. All right, there we go. You get a bit more unique texture there. I think we're going to want to copy our watchtower that we had and put it in a couple spots. Okay. 7 enemies in this big space, though. Maybe I should make this space smaller. Or maybe we need some kind of like skill-based thing here. Maybe something skill-based would be interesting. You know what? Let's add 1/8 enemy in the back. So then, like, if we do have a combo system over here, you have to hit this guy at the proper time rather than hitting him from too far away. I think that could be kind of cool. Is my game on Steam? It is, yeah. It's in early access right now. It's just called Suit for Hire. We have to update these screenshots. It's getting a little, they're a little old now. And by little, I mean they're very old. They're like a couple updates old. Okay. Okay, let's go into art mode now. I was thinking it'd be kind of cool to give the player a secondary weapon over here. So maybe we can put a weapon pickup. And it could be the assault rifle, or a silenced assault rifle could also be kind of cool. I think that could be kind of fun. Yeah. Which means we could play off of that. Actually, wait, if we have the silenced assault rifle here and we have that dude there. We're at 8 kills. Actually, the secondary weapons will also add to the combo. I just remembered. So actually, this kind of works in our favor. See, if this was a game that required accuracy, like a first person or third person, I just had an idea. It'd be cool to have like targets where you have like non-targets, and if you hit them, you lose score. But we can't really do that in top-down. With our current shooting system, we can't really do that, which is kind of a bummer, but it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. We're gonna have to lay out some more props in here, but little fake palm tree right here. Hey, hell yeah. Where's the required shoot enemy through door with shotgun section? We don't really have any for the training area. I don't know if we would have one. It'd be cool to make it so you have to like shoot a door to break it and then be able to open it, but I have no clue how we would even... I don't even know how we would translate that to the player, understanding that that's what they have to do. World War Z free on Epic, another game that I'll probably never play. I should probably redeem that. Maybe I can like learn a couple things from it. Put yellow paint on the door? Oh, don't worry. We're going to put some red arrows everywhere. Don't you worry. We will. Don't you worry. We're going to do all that kind of stuff. All kinds of details. Concrete tileable 9. Darkness, yes. Hell yeah. How we looking? Is everything loading properly? Beta challenge. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like entering the door and picking up the weapon at the same time. What's my favorite game of all time? Asking some tough questions here. Favorite game of all time? Of all time. RuneScape probably, as he is a fake gamer. Like, I have 7,000 hours in the Jedi Knight games, but I don't know if I'd call it my favorite game of all time. You know what I mean? So honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I even have like a favorite game of all time. I don't know if I have a favorite game of all time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would say is my favorite game of all time. I really liked DayZ Mod. Arma 2 was a lot of fun. Playing Wasteland and playing Arma 3 Hardcore was fun too. I don't know if I'd call them my favorite games of all time. Minecraft was fun when that was like the thing with friends back then when I was younger. Counter-Strike Global Offensive was a good time. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite game of all time. How do you see all the games? Oh, yeah, here it is. Counter-Strike. Wait, Deadlock actually is my second most played? That's crazy. TF2 was fun, but you know, like Division was fun. Rust was fun. I don't know if I have a favorite game of all time. Terraria is fun. I don't have one. I don't really have a favorite game of all time. Modern Warfare 2. I enjoyed a lot when I was younger. These are rookie numbers. A lot of games, like for example, Arma 2, for some reason, a lot of the hours I played in Arma 2 did not register because I think I was using like mod clients and stuff like that. So a lot of the hours did not register in here of like the actual time I played of Arma 2. Now, if Xfire hours, if my hours on Xfire transfer to here, this game right here and Jedi Outcast would be on the top with 7,000 hours. 7,000 hours would be right here. Or actually, I think Jedi Academy would be like 6,000 or 5,000, and then Outcast would be like 2,000. I should have taken a screenshot of my fucking Xfire client / profile, man. Should have, back when it was still a thing. 7K hours is crazy. Yeah, my childhood was just that. Because I'm pretty sure that's like nearly a year or something. Gary's Mod was a lot of fun. I don't know. I don't really have a favorite game of all time. I don't think I would say there's a favorite game of all time. I don't know if I really have a favorite of all time, to be honest. Super Mario 64 was great. Donkey Kong 64 was great. You know, those were like my childhood games when I think of my childhood. I wish I saved / exported my friend list from Xfire. I didn't have that many friends on Xfire, but I do remember I had a bunch of like my hours clocked in on there. You don't have any Resident Evil games? No. No. Well, do I? No. I'm maybe thinking I should buy one of them, but I don't know. Just to kind of like reference. I don't know. I kind of think it would be a good idea for me to just go into the zombie game with whatever I'm thinking of, whatever knowledge I have in my head right now, rather than trying to copy other things and just trying to do my own thing with it. Been playing back through Ocarina of Time on the Switch now that they have emulators on there. Took them long enough, dude. I've never played Ocarina of Time. The only Zelda game I've played through from the entirety was on the Game Boy, and it was Minish Cap, which apparently everyone says was a horrible one, but when I was a kid, I didn't complain. I didn't complain. 6 hours on Witcher. Game's so good. I don't know. It did not grasp me. And I'm not a story person. I'm more a gameplay person. I thought the gameplay of Witcher would grasp me, but it did not. It didn't. I think a lot of my game hours, I think if I were to like really look at a lot of the game hours I played of games, it'd be on probably on PS3. Back when I used to play a lot on PS3. So like, and a lot of the PC games I played also were not on Steam. Like for example, all of the hours I played of Sims games, because we had physical CDs, or Roller Coaster Tycoon, or the Star Wars games was CDs as well. Blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Where's Ronan in here? Is Ronan on this list for some reason? Oh, it is right there. There's an open source remake with a multiplayer for Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's crazy. Never thought of that game having multiplayer. That's interesting. Half-Life 2. I played Half-Life 2 with friends. I don't know how we played there was like a multiplayer thing that we played. And that was fun. That was a good time. Oh yeah, Age of Empires I also had the CD for. So, all of those hours, don't see them. I think the only time I started using Steam, and it was on my father's account, which I don't think he uses anymore. That shit's old as fuck now, I think. Not as old as other people's accounts, obviously. Was when we got Portal. Because the instant we got Portal, like a copy of it, it like gave us a Steam key, if I remember correctly. So we like, that was the first time I got introduced to Steam, if I remember correctly, was Portal. The first Portal. My Steam account is almost 19 years old. I think mine is like 12. $13. It's nearing 14 soon. How about Valheim? I've not played Valheim yet. I have yet to play Valheim. Now, back on the subject of RuneScape, that would probably be my most favorite game, you know. Raiding, okay, doing some raids in old school RuneScape, now, albeit that was recently, it was actually kind of fun. Tombs of a Masket, actually very fun. And then kind of like learning all of the intricacies of how like RuneScape works is very interesting, and kind of like using that to your advantage. I would have liked to do more PKing in RuneScape, but people in RuneScape are so fucking sweaty when it comes to like PvP and stuff. So, and I'm not rich as fuck in that game, and I have too much. I have the same problem that I had with Tarkov, which is like I have too much dependency on my items. Like it's not like I could just throw that shit away. I dodged RuneScape, Tibia, Metin, and all that other crap. See, back then when I was younger, I played old, like RuneScape back in like 2008 or whatever the fuck it was. Back when it was old and prime time. Played MapleStory back in its prime time too. What's some other MMORPGs I probably played? Those were probably like I think the biggest ones that I played. I had so many hours in MapleStory. That one I probably have like thousands of hours in too. Now that I remember it. All of that shit's it's so foggy. It's in the distance, dude. Grindiest game of my childhood. I can still picture the spot where the party questing was in that fucking like what was it called? Underwood? No, not Underwood. Kerning City? Was that what it was called? I think it was Kerning City. I still remember doing party questing, dude. Oh, after MapleStory and RuneScape, I played like Guild Wars 2. And then I also think I played Neverwinter, one of the Neverwinters for a bit. Probably not that long, but I probably played Guild Wars 2 longer than Neverwinter, whatever it's called. Only one group was allowed at a time. Dude, that was... Now you reminded me. Yeah, there was only one group allowed in at a time. That shit was stupid, dude. You were like constantly spamming to get in. Oh, that was awful. So you were like instance hopping. I still remember instance hopping. Now I remember instance hopping. And you would instance hop with your like group and be like, guys, I found an opening. I found an open instance. And then you fucking go to that one. I still remember that shit. There's something fun about that you just don't really get anymore these days. Now it's like too convenient. Now it's too convenient. They probably like different instances now for party questing. I feel like nobody does party questing in MapleStory anymore. I bet you no one does party questing anymore. Viva Pinata, best game. Don't care if it's a Peggy 3. Hey, well, listen, man. Whatever your favorite game is your favorite game. I ain't judging. Anybody who judges someone for playing a game is a fucking gork. A gork. I combined geek and dork. I'm gonna call him a gork. I think point and click puzzle games also kind of died with Let's Plays and walkthroughs. I think that's just not a genre that people are very interested in, similar to like how I feel like real-time strategy games are slowly kind of dwindling as well. It's like kind of a niche. Okay. How long have you been streaming for? Almost 5 hours. Wait, hold on. Let me build lighting real quick. Guild Wars 1. I never played Guild Wars 1. I still remember. It's so funny when people remind me of Guild Wars 1. When I went to go buy Guild Wars 2, I was with my dad. We went to GameStop or EB Games to go buy it. And I shit you not, the fucking clerk, what a fucking guy. The clerk, my dad has this tendency of like starting conversations with people and like just continuing the conversation no matter what. And the guy was just completely for it. He started talking about how Guild Wars 1 is better and was going off. And my dad probably didn't even understand a single word this fucker was saying. And he wasted an hour of my fucking time. I wanted to play Guild Wars 2. I had it in my fucking hands. And this asshole was holding me up. Like, what was I supposed to do? As a kid, I don't have a driver's license. I still don't have a driver's license. What am I supposed to do? Take the car and leave? So my dad's just sitting here talking to this motherfucker who's probably sweaty and I think smelled and wasting my fucking Guild Wars 2 time. I still remember that motherfucker. Well, I don't remember his face, but I still remember that he did that the clerk did that shit. Guild Wars 1 was obviously better. Yeah, all right, man. What's next? You're going to tell me you shower once a year? Okay? Jeez. Okay, I get it. I'm sure it was better, but I never played it. All right? Okay, this could be cool. There's no wall door. The collision of this is incorrect. Once a year is already good. More than Asmongold. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Except I'm not. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Scale properly. Do you make these assets yourself? These these doors and walls and stuff? Yes, these we made. The other assets, some I made. Some I did not make. They're a part of like a marketplace asset or something. The most of the gun models I made, if not all of the gun models, I think I might have made myself. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, that'll be cool. Having the silenced weapon. Sick. All right, let's bring over some of the stuff that we have from this level to the next level. I think that could be a cool element. Keeping it all consistent. It'd be cool if you could have 2 levels open at once, but I understand Unreal probably would explode. It would probably explode. It would probably explode. So the end chapter, we need to put it in the sublevel. Cool. Make some detector ports and have them violently beep as you walk through. We could do that in some of the like actual levels that you play through. Like that could be something we could do for sure. I don't know which of the levels we could do that in though. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, it'd be kind of cool to have like this in the middle here. Oh no, we'll just, it would be kind of cool. We'll put it over here. This is basically the Matrix hallway. It's a little bit like the Matrix hallway. It's a little bit like it. I should just make a really quick, simple, stupid level that's literally just the Matrix hallway. It's a big, long hallway with an elevator at the end. Spore? I don't think I played Spore when I was younger, actually. I don't think I had a chance to try it out. Sadly. So right now what I'm doing is I'm taking elements of the alpha level and I'm bringing them into the beta level. That's something I want to do. Keep some consistency going. Where the hell? Oh, there's the decal. And then we'll put this bad boy over here. Sweet. All right, we got some similar elements. It adds to this cool concept here. I'm thinking in one of these areas, because I like some extra details, we're gonna put like a door here. Because I think that adds a cool element there. We do kind of fuck up the studs though. Hey, listen. Ignore the studs. Okay? Then we'll copy this over as well, because we got to do that too. Uh-oh. The decals on the rugs. Oh. Interesting. Those are load bearing. You can't actually modify them without an inspector. Yeah, all right. Inspect these. Pulls pants inappropriately. Animal Well? I gotta play Animal Well, man. I feel like that's a game for the ages. I gotta play that one. I'd love to play that one. How did I learn to make games? I don't know. I kept failing and messing up and canceling game ideas until I kind of, I guess, figured it out a little bit. That's ultimately what it all comes down to. You know, I just kept fucking up, and in the end, figured it out a little bit. Just kept trying to make stuff. It's really what it came down to. And I'm still fucking up a lot, you know? It's a never-ending process of fucking up a bunch. making mistakes and then hopefully learning from them. That'll look cool. Sick. I like that. What else have we got? I feel like this area is really empty. It's like open area. Maybe we put one more target. Right here. A forklift? Yes, we need a forklift in here. Yes. Maybe not right here. Maybe we put like a we could put a crate there actually. I think this is a perfect spot for a crate right here. Perfect spot for a crate. Hell yeah. These fake trees, dude. That's the funniest idea someone had. That's the funniest idea. Where's the horse gonna be? No horse. There's no horse. There's no horse. Doesn't your entrance door technically also need that decal and a red light? They all got one. They all go. Do you mean this one? A red light here? Technically, it doesn't need a light here because this is one big like zone, right? So the only areas where a red light is just where there's an entrance to the actual. Yeah. Down by the car? Yeah, it's got one. It's got a red light here. But the player doesn't enter from here, so we don't really care about a decal. They start here. I'm wondering, it would be kind of cool to put a light here somewhere. I'm thinking a light here could be kind of sick. Let me go grab series of props. How does the player know it's not a usable door? It's not like players got brains. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. You know, they'll figure it out. I believe in them. Cool. A little light like that should look kind of sweet. Although maybe like right here. Just because there's already a light there, and I think this is a pretty... No, actually, it's not overlapping, so that's fine. I don't... What the hell? The hell is that? I don't know. I actually don't know why it's green right there. Something is overlapping it. I have no clue. Maybe it's just like a... Maybe I just need to build the lighting. Just need to build the lighting, I guess. That might be the problem there. Yeah, it could be the red light from outside. Although, that's not a very... Oh, yep. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the one. That's the problem. Oh, this could be kind of cool. Should put one of the dudes right here in front of the door. Neat little detail. He's blocking the door, but you need to take him out to proceed. And luckily, if you run out of ammo somehow, we still have... You can still punch them. you can still punch them, which is good. I'm gonna put 2 dudes over here. And then I'm gonna put a flipped over table. Flipped over table. This one. Yeah, that'll look kind of cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we have that 6th one. So a 7th combo would be... Man, I would love to have some height variation on some of these levels, but I don't know where we would place some height variation here. Like, I guess we could have like a platform in the back here, but that wouldn't make any sense. Make one of the bonus objectives don't hurt any dummies. No, we wouldn't be able to do that for this one, because you technically need to take out that dude just to go forward. Would not work, sadly. Plus, I just don't think a challenge like that would be necessarily fun, I guess. Maybe we place a dude right here. I also think a light here would be great. This is technically the light that we're using for the finale, but we'll just reuse it again. It's no big deal. We usually associate it with a red door, and this door ain't red, so. Could I built a platform section to test agents' agility? Yeah, it's just our movement is not that fun enough to do a whole like section like that. Like, we do have some movement stuff, some movement levels, but they're like I do think like it's not as fun as it could be, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like it's not as fun as it could be. But we'll put that there on the outside. We got a lot of wood in this level. There's a lot of wood. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of where we could place a platform. Maybe in the Charlie level we could do a platform, because I think something we do have to do in this level is actually have moving enemies. And I think I might pull one here. Have a moving enemy. I do need to do that. I haven't done that yet. Like I guess we could have like a spot here that's like at an elevation. Maybe that might make it kind of interesting. Also breaks up this symmetry that we have here as well. And the music kind of going a little hard. That's really tall. Maybe we like make it a bit shorter. I'm scaling the studs. Nobody can tell me nothing. I do what I want to do. It looks really weird having the studs go sideways rather than up and down. It does feel really, really weird. But if I take this one and scale it down, it's going to look very weird as well. There's no winning. It's all over. So that could be kind of a cool aspect. A little bit of height variation. Doesn't require the player to get on top of it. But a cool little thing there. Maybe we put it in the corner. Kind of a cool little element. I'd probably want to put like a barrier. Like a fence barrier or something. I don't have any like makeshift fence barrier wood pieces though. Like I guess I can make one, but we could make it so the player can still jump on top of it. Maybe we just do that just in case the player runs out of ammo. You know what I mean? That might be kind of... But I think ultimately you would not want the player... You would not want to go up here because you're probably wasting time by doing that, I guess. I do kind of like removing those, I'm not going to lie. It removes some of the asymmetry in here. I think I might do that. I think I will. I think it just looks better without them there. Let's place another 2D tree over here. 2D tree in the back. Nice. Just the way I like it. Even if the player ran out of ammo, you just wouldn't be able to kill all of them. Not too much of an issue. It's not too much of an issue. At that point, yeah, it's like, you know, that's part of the player skill is getting the combos right and stuff. We are going to put like ammo boxes and stuff, but if you, even with the ammo box, if you miss all of them, then yeah, like, you know, that's on you at that point. I think I'm gonna put another light over here. I think that'll look kind of sick. Almost like a, hey, be careful over here kind of sign. That'll add a bit of red light there. I think that'll look kind of cool. Actually thinking this light right here, we don't need that light. All right, build the lighting. Got a couple actors in here that are not meant to be here. All right, build. Let's go. Let me check my messages. 5:30. Okay, I probably should get off, and I got to do contract work. Stuff done there. Probably get to work on other stuff and maybe eat some food and whatnot. But I'm really happy with these challenge levels. I think they look really sick, and hopefully players enjoy them. I'm feeling really good about them. I think this opens up a really cool like speed, like, you know, cut the milliseconds kind of time base. Which honestly, all of our levels should have been like this. That should have been like the thing that we should have played into, but. Right, Motello. That could also be another element. Kind of put it a little bit away from the path. What am I gonna order to eat today? No, I think I got food I could probably make here. Cool. I kind of like how some of the sunlight is still beaming through here. Kind of cool, but it almost looks like a lighting error, to be honest. You know, it'd be neat if we put a target in the bus. We technically can. We can put a target in the bus. I don't know if he'd fit in here, though. Don't know if he'd fit in the bus. Hold on, let's play through this. Oh yeah, if you run in the opposite direction, that's kind of a time killer, actually. Yeah, missing at the very beginning sucks. That feels good. That feels like a really strong start. Especially with the science assault rifle. Especially with the science assault rifle, it feels pretty cool. Damn it, it fucking opened the door the wrong way. That's really annoying. The door opening in the wrong way. Oh yeah, dude, look at that. Look at that red light. Look at that red light. Cool, man. It's got like a ominous kind of feel to it, especially in third person. On that paper, the fuck cardboard tree. Oh, dude, I actually didn't take a look around in third person. Cool, cool, very cool. Anamorphic lens flare, looking good. The ceiling needs more detail, I would say. I plan on putting some like metal beams across. That's so fucking funny. Honestly, that's so funny, dude. Opening, you can see the opening there. You can see a bit of the plane. Oh wait, can you accidentally can you technically jump out of the level? No. Oh, I'm thinking about it. I am really thinking about it. A little secret wouldn't be too half bad. It could be kind of funny. You need to touch some snow, almost 5-hour stream. Well, listen, someone's got to finish this fucking game. What do you mean? Someone's got to finish the game. Should we add a secret on the outside of the level? Do you think people would find it? Suit for Hire looks a little different. I don't know what you're talking about. It looks just the same to me. Yeah, we have a third-person mode in works. I think there's still a few things we could probably fix with it, but it's getting there. Uh-oh. Is the bus on the ground or floating? I think it's floating. Such a minuscule, stupid detail that I added a long time ago, being able to pop the tires. Such a useless detail, but whatever. It's cool at least. It's a cool detail, I suppose. It's cool. God, sliding would be cool. I know it's scope creep, but sliding would be fucking cool. You gotta admit, being able to like slide, do a cool slide move. Now that we have crouching. Does that useless detail actually change the collision of the car? So you have to pop the tires to be able to jump on top of it? It does change the collision of the car, but it's kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid. Yeah. I have to change the crouch animation altogether. It's not it doesn't look very pretty. And also there's issues sometimes with the blend out. All right. Cool. I will see you guys. Probably not tomorrow, actually, now I think about it. Because I think tomorrow I'm going to dedicate the whole day to just doing contract. So, I'll see you guys potentially on Sunday, potentially on Monday. Some pretty good progress. We're at 10 out of 15 on the levels. And now we're getting to work on the next level, the next beta level. And then Charlie should be really easy to make because we'll have all of the like art assets we need to work on there. So yes, although we'll have to figure out what we do for Charlie. It's gonna have to be different than these two to an extent. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for lurking, chatting, sticking around. Nice little 5-hour stream. We got quite a bit done. We're at 10 out of 15 levels done. And sooner or later, we'll be 11 out of 15 because the beta one should be easy and then Charlie should be easy. So, yes. Yes. All right. Goodbye. Take it easy. Have a great weekend. All right? Because I'm probably not going to be here until Monday. All right? So, yep. Goodbye.